Alright, folks, welcome back. Hopefully, today we'll see the conclusion once again of the main story quest and maybe squeeze in a few things here and there. Tomorrow, I expect to play a little bit more, and then we're gonna do like a review, like a post language learning plus the first time I played, which was way back in its launch day, right? We played about a month. It took about a month to complete the game in English, and hopefully I pretty confident I remember most of the stuff now after reviewing my memories. Uh, Anyways, we're gonna end up pushing the Japanese playthrough until not infinite, well, until Like a Dragon 9, right? We're gonna play that as the final victory lap to complete on the highest diff, which will complete this, complete the last achievement in this game. Whenever that happens, for 2026, maybe we'll hear about it, and this will be just in time for Irate Yakuza. Irate Yakuza, according to Steam, is going to have an international release date. So the date that is listed right now is the Japanese launch date, which is the 21st. It kind of lines up with the 20th of today over here in EST. So, and it happens during the store refresh time. So if it's listed as 20th, I imagine then there's a chance I'll be able to play it on the 20th. If it's not, then we'll play on the following day. But it's very, very soon. And hopefully it doesn't line up stacked too heavily with all the language learning. Anyways, last time we in the sort of main story quest, I couldn't resist, had to play through all of the Kiryu lifelinks. That's essential, right? It's an essential part of the fanfare or the fan service. And there were some mixed things. Akiyama was not quite as debonair, I would say, like at least attitude wise, but it was pretty expected, like mid tone kind of speaker, a little bit younger sounding. The peeps from Hirose was dramatically different. What you call Nakajima was incredible. I think the person that did that voiceover really knew the task, like what they were going for. I think most of the main characters, or like the very important characters, really hit the tone that they were going for. Um, the lesser, like a more outside, tend to be a little bit looser, right? And then sometimes when you're listening to the Kiryu, the Mandarin speaker for Kiryu, you can't help but think even the slight details of like the emoting and like through the breath and stuff tends to remind you of the Japanese Seiyu for sure. Anyways, now we're back on our track, and we have Sawashiro's cooperation, right? And yeah, don't quite remember what's happening here now. We did the AG stuff, right? Lost Lonnie, and AG is doing AG things on the Casca side. Really, really, not the best. Oh, I think we're heading to, right, Amurocho. We don't need to gear up. Or do we? You know, one thing that I'm kind of half expecting is if they're not gonna like move forward or decide to have like a spiritual successor to Judgment and Lost Judgment, having those characters cross over into the Like a Dragon universe is certainly already the groundworks for that certainly is already there. You know? Although I kind of like the idea of having a spiritual successor to Judgment.
找
Serious.
到了，找到了！等等我啦，镜子。对不起，我撞到你了。
I don't remember this.
啊，没事，你没必要在意。
对不起啦，镜子，等等我呀！哎，真是的，哎，镜子，你完全没听到我在叫你啊！抱歉，抱歉，梅西。
Oh, the Onomichio thing.
其实啊，我一直都很在意，那个钥匙扣的角色到底是谁？这个嘛，小野道夫，是伟大的吉祥物哦，你不知道吗？不认识，很小众呢。镜子，你的确有说过自己是伪道出身的呢。
Oh, right. And I think this is the girl, right? This is the girl that you saved in Yakuza 6.
这种叫
Sort of
怎么
saved.
说来着？
Kind of like encouraged her to
不对
get the
啦，真
surgery.
是的，是治愈系吉祥物，是我最喜欢的、
Yeah.
最心爱的吉祥物。
She's cool. Yeah.
哦，镜子喜欢的东西真偏门啊。是吗？
Yeah, she's the girl.
我的梦想是要
That's right.
做小野道夫的新娘。
Yakuza
医
6.
生说，这病不做手术就治不好，如果不做手术的话，就做不了道夫的新娘。但是我没有勇气，好害怕。我要去做手术，也许会很痛，但我会加油的。就算辛苦，我也会忍耐。镜子会鼓足勇气的。
是镜子。
镜子，回去的路是这边吧？一起回去吧。抱歉，今天我有点事，要去一个叫神士町大厦的地方。是吗？那要走很远哦。镜子，你一个人没问题吗？你才刚搬过来没多久，对这附近应该还不是很熟悉吧？没问题，我来之前查了地图的，不用担心。回头见，梅西。附近治安不好，你要小心了。回头见。
I'm not sure if you're also
没问题。
required to do the force shine thing as well. Pretty sure you are. They got upgraded to a storyline.
何見てんだよ。
Get out of here, buddy.
小妹妹有空吗？跟哥哥们去玩玩怎么样？
这附近有家气氛很好的店，别担心，我们请客。
不用了，我要走了。
喂，等一下，哎，不要不给面子嘛，有什么关系呢？
再说了，你在这里一个人闲逛，不就是在等人搭讪吗？
才不是呢，我只是迷路了。
瞧你说的，还不好意思了。我说啊，跟哥哥们来段美好的回忆吧。
谁能来就 救救我！
你用那只脏手去碰一下镜子试试。
干什么呀，这大叔？
你为什么会知道我的名字？
你们太碍眼了，马上给我滚！趁我现在还没有真的生气。
这家伙不妙啊！喂，你没事吧？快跑啊！
你给我记住了，你这个混账大叔！
Interesting.
真是的，最近的小鬼都……
那个，真是太感谢你了。
没事，不用客气。那我走了。
Just like that.
请问，
Bye.
莫非您是童生叔叔，对吗？
哎，
果然是啊，我就知道，是安排我和道夫见面的童生叔叔。哇，没想到会在这种地方遇到您。啊，好久不见了，童生叔叔。
是啊，好久不见了，镜子。没想到你居然还记得我呢。
怎么可能会忘记童生叔叔呢？您可是我的救命恩人呐！
恩人？
是的，我一直都很想见您，童生叔叔。能够再一次见到童生叔叔，我真的很高兴。
啊，我也是。之前见面的时候你还那么小，现在已经是个亭亭玉立的大姑娘了。
哎呀，哪里啦，我才刚上高中而已。
在那之后，手术进行的还顺利吗？
很顺利，医生很尽心，手术后的复健也很顺利。我现在已经完全恢复健康了，这一切都是多亏了您啊，童生叔叔。
我什么事情都没有做呀。
才不是呢，当时我很害怕做手术，您不是让道夫来鼓励我了吗？道夫给了我面对手术的勇气。如果当时没有那份勇气，我就会一直拒绝做手术，说不定现在已经迎来不好的结局了。所以，我真的非常感谢童生叔叔和道夫，一直都希望能够有机会向你们说一声谢谢。但是我只跟童生叔叔见过一次面，除此之外什么也不知道，也没办法找到您，所以这一直是我的一桩心事。
She also doesn't go on the
今天能够
internet
见到你，
apparently.
真的是太好了。
我也是，一直想知道你的手术进行的怎么样了。
Or sort of read the
现在能
news.
见到你，真好。
Believable. High school student.
不过，真没想到，原来童生叔叔是东京人啊！难怪我之前在尾道怎么找都找不到您了。
你才是呢，你怎么会出现在神士町呢？是从
神士
尾道搬家
町
过来的吗？
是的，我一直都想做一名医生。为了实现这个梦想，我进了一所专门辅导进东京的医科大学的学校。借这个机会，全家都搬来了。
医生啊，挺厉害的嘛。
还只是个梦想，周围的同学们也都很聪明，光是跟上他们就很不容易了。但是，我想将来能够像治好了我的那名医生一样，用我的力量去拯救他人的生命。所以，我必须拼命的学习，绝对要让自己的梦想成真。
变成出色的大人了呢，镜子。那个梦想很棒，是你的话，一定能实现。
如果以后童生叔叔生病了，等我成为了医生，就由我来帮您治。
That would be a
那就
very,
谢谢
very
你了
weird
到时候
encounter.
就要麻烦你了。
Probably when he's bleeding out or something.
好了，我差不多也该走了。哦，你有地方要去吧？我送你。毕竟这个地方危险的家伙太多了。
好，那就恭敬不如从命了。
I don't know if the pocket circuit guy is a thing, a mandatory thing here.
这种地方，以后别再一个人闲逛了哟。
哎，不知不觉迷路了。下次我不会再一个人来神士町这种地方了。
我看到那个钥匙扣了，没想到你到现在还是很喜欢小野道夫啊。
那是当然的啦，因为道夫和我是要结婚的。
Tofu. The guy kind of just sounds like
说起来
tofu.
你以前就那样说过呢。成为医生和道夫结婚呢？
Tofu.
我倒是觉得，你应该找个更好的对象。
哎，为什么？道夫很有趣，又温柔又强，一定是位最棒的丈夫。
不，其实他是个挺难伺候的家伙，不仅顽固，还很笨拙，而且性格也挺乖僻的。
那个，童生叔叔。
嗯？
这样问可能不太识趣，但是，化身道夫帮助我的人，莫不是？
原来你在这里呀，让我好找啊，混账大叔。
Got cut off.
我来算刚刚的账了，我要双倍奉还给你，所以把朋友也叫上了。
童生叔叔，
放心吧，镜子，退后一点儿，我会保护。
It'd be kind of funny if he just whistled and his posse just shows up, but they just
只要
vape
是为
it,
了保
you
护
know,
你，
hop in.
受点小伤，其实无所谓的。
喂喂，怎么了？难道是想逃吗？啊？
我不会逃，也不会躲。以我的性格，不会允许自己在小朋友面前出丑的。
小朋友,
我
yeah.
不会手下留情。谁想死的话，就放马过来吧。
陪你玩玩。
Well, don't mind the random posse showing up.
浑身都是惩罚时间。
No hard feelings, guys, but oh, I don't have. Oh yeah, this track. Oh, this track's so good. This battle music track. Classic. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da.
感觉不错。
值得高兴。
童生叔叔，你没事吧？
没事，这点小伤，算不了什么。倒是镜子，你没事吧？
I think it would be pretty funny to show the guys like pop in and then explain it, and then they're like, "Okay, we're leaving now. You guys can go." The great old JRPG suspension of disbelief.
就像那天一样。
那就好，那咱们走吧。
好的。今天真的太谢谢您了，还麻烦您给我带路。
不必客气，这都是我自愿做的。
这是今天的谢礼，请您收下吧。如果不介意，请带在身上，这样就能跟童生叔叔凑一对了。
可以吗？这对你来说是很重要的东西吧？
那个，我家里面还有50个，没关系的。
也没必要存那么多吧。那谢谢你了。
该道谢的是我，真不知道 该怎么谢您了。我真是没用啊，长这么大了，还是只会接受童生叔叔的照顾，一味索取，却不知给予。如果我能再为童生叔叔做更多的事就好了。
镜子，其实你不用这样想。其实今天我反而从你这里收获了足够多的东西了。
Indeed.
当年那么
Watching
小一
people
个
grow up,
因为手术
do
吓得
things
发
with
抖的
their
小女
lives,
孩，
more than enough
现
reward.
在成了身体健康、亭亭玉立的大姑娘，每天追逐着梦想，竭尽全力的生活着。你能够明白，你的经历给了我多大的勇气吗？
童生叔叔，
我相信你一定能够成为一名优秀的医生。只要不放弃，梦想就一定能实现。所以，要努力哦。用你的这双手，竭尽所能的去拯救那些像你以前那样痛苦的人们吧。我也会一直在心里为你加油鼓劲儿的。还有你所喜欢的道夫，他一定也这样想。再见了，镜子，多多保重。
童生叔叔，
嗯，
至今为止，真是谢谢您了，夫。
是我该谢你，谢谢你了，夫。
So that
童
they
生
added
叔叔
foo just for that. I see.
是道夫。
Yep. It's actually pretty coincidental that Uncle Kaz, like she's calling him Uncle Kaz, which is how the English decides to use the endearment Uncle Kaz as in like the literal Uncle Kaz, right? As the orphanage thing. But Shushu is a form of like somewhat of an endearment, honorific kind of thing. So it's like uncle, but in an impersonal way, kind of like a family friend way, as opposed to Uncle Kaz, which is what Haruka and Yang calls him too. I guess that's what they're choosing to do. You hear it throughout. They're choosing to use that in place of like honorifics or saying a near phonetic for son and whatnot. It's kind of interesting to hear they use that approach. Like 哥哥叔叔 right? 阿姨 or 啊 or 姐 let's see. Oh yeah, we do the foreshine thing. So Koi Yuki and Koyuki are part of the requirements. Get the foreshine treatment. Oh man. Tell me. I mean, if they brought back the cabaret stuff, in a fictional pirate island this week, I'd be pretty floored too. Such a good mini game. This is where we go back and forth and try to convince Yuki to return to help
夜总
Koyuki.
会重新装修开业吗？也是，毕竟这里新旧交替频繁的很。哦 ，Foreshine 这个名字和我以前在苍天窟帮过忙的那家店。
I feel like the Kiryu Mandarin speaker and the who else? Tomizawa's Mandarin speaker. I think they're multilingual. Like really, their English is the occasional English. I don't know if Casca said anything. in English. And then Chitose is not as much. But the way he said Force Shine is quite on point.
一样呢。
I think this is relevant because if they hire the same person
没
again,
记错的话，
you can probably hear
是
more
因为竞
English
争对手太强，他
whenever
们
they
快要
have to
倒
do
闭的
those
时
scenes.
候，我去帮忙做过一阵子服务员，
Ah, Kiwami 2's.
虽
This
然
is
很累，
Kiwami 2's
但是段不错的经历。
cabaret club.
血迹，小雪，
小雪血迹. Oh, that can make.
自那以后就没见过了。他们过得还好吗？不过居然是同样的店名，难道是那家店的分店吗？
那个，请问找本店有什么事吗？
糟糕，
哎，我们是不是在哪里见过面？
你认错人了吧？
Oh, she's a lot less bouncy sounding. Oh, wait.
你有什么事吗？
这不是童声哥吗？
Okay, all right. There we go.
您突然就不见了，我还以为您在哪里横尸街头了呢。真是的，偶尔来见见我们也好嘛。啊，好久不见了，您过得还好吗？
还行。倒是你，近来过得还好吗，小雪？
Koyuki also does not use the internet or watch the news as well.
我说这里该不会就是那家 For Shine 吧？
您说的没错，那家大阪第一的夜总会 For Shine 终于万事俱备，进军关东了。这家店很快就要开张了。
哦，挺厉害的嘛。那情况怎么样？进展的顺利吗？
没有我们想的那么顺利。
哟，关系来的，你们怎么还没走啊？真是伤脑筋！别以为外人能在这里随随便便开店啊！
I didn't hear an accent.
神士町有神士町的做。
Koyuki is supposed to be from Osaka. But I didn't quite hear if they integrated. I don't think they did for any of the, like, as a part of the direction to make them have deliberate accents. At least I can't hear it at the moment.
作风和格调的，好吧？这里不是说关西话的大妈们能够涉足的地方。我之前就说过了吧，小雪女士。
又来了，
这家伙又是谁呀？
是我们店的竞争对手，对方不欢迎我们在神。
Oh, that makes sense. Koyuki, small Yuki. I just realized that's her name. I thought it was Koyuki, but it's Koyuki, as in small Yuki. Oh, that makes so much sense now from the language learning, right? And that makes sense why the Chinese version of her name is just Xiao Yuki, small Yuki, like the little Yuki, because the main Yuki is the old Yuki. I don't know if they put Da in front of Yuki. It might just be Yuki and then small Yuki. Makes sense when he said the three names. I miss Yoda. Yoda. The guy that was in Kiwami 2, but that totally makes sense now. Small snow. Snow and small snow.
士丁做生意，就经常会来妨碍或者威胁我们。为此，我们也遭受了不少流言蜚语，有几个怕事的女孩子还辞职了，真是非常烦人。
大家都希望能够和平解决，但如果你们打算强行开张的话，我们也只能来硬的了啊。
I really love the tycoon-esque management games
死了算了。
真是小
in the earlier
那就让我
installments.
教教你神士町的作风吧。
说说你打
Although Like a Dragon 7 also had a tycoon-esque game. as well. And then now they have like management like management sim like things with the combat criteria like coliseums and whatnot.
算怎么教？
你谁呀你？
我以前在这家店工作过，我看你还不够资格来指教沈士丁的作风。而且，这家店的格调，也轮不到你这样的人说三道四。
他说你还挺能说的嘛。好啊，首先就拿你来开刀，让我教教你们这帮乡下人，不夜城神士丁的恐怖吧。
Would have been interesting to have a interaction between Yuya
我现
and
在很在状态。
Kazuki and Yuya's business with the Koyuki and Yuki's business, and maybe a throwback to Akiyama's business in the same area. I really like this track. It's so what's her name? Aoki? Yeah, Aoki, the composer. This is like Aoki's trademark. These type of tracks.
你很能叫嘛。
I wonder who's the main composer for the music for the game this week's game. Yeah, this track is awesome.
要投降了？
You weak to anything, buddy? No?
也想死得轻松。
No hard feelings, bye.
我来了，别想跑。
Oh, weak to piercing. Alright, we gotta do this, right?
躺下睡吧，将士们，冲啊！
This has to be this one must be a throwback to Ishin, which I haven't played yet. It's one of the games that I have not played. The alternative universe.
下留情，看招！斩杀敌将！
Oh, I didn't do that much, huh?
该我了。
You got any slash? How about water and ice, fire?
要投降了？
Okay. So basically that means we doff and kick him. Meanwhile, in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I think the background music is what really launched it. And then the last scene cap. Right here.
这下服了吧？
轮到我了。
We have slashy.
想动手吗？
能顶住吗？
抱歉，
Nice.
我太强了。
有
Okay.
这家伙怎么回事？太强了！
Oh, 香了。
如果你敢找这家店的麻烦，我绝对饶不了你。
I got reminded today that I forgot.
非常抱歉。
非
不好意
常抱
思
歉。
又让童生哥出手帮忙了，我们真是总是在受您照顾呢。
没必要和我这么客气。
虽然发生了点意外，但难得遇上，请进里面喝杯茶吧。来，这边请，这边请。
好啊。
She invited him for tea. Look at that tea. Oh, that statue in the back.
看上去很不错嘛。
基本上都是上一家店留下的东西和布局，刚好有好铺子空出来，我心一横就租下来了。
在我离开之后，佛山发展的怎么样？
自从童声哥让 Foresight 成为苍天窟第一的店，我也和雪季姐还有
Yeah, like when she says Forshine it's a little bit different than Kitty. It's like noticeably, I guess, noticeably different from the way Kiryu's actors say Forshine. Like it's really noticeably different. So it would be really cool to see if they do any more scenes where Kiryu and Casca will have to speak English. There are some scenes back in the older before this game, right, that had him trying to speak English and whatnot, and they were all right.
杨田先生他们同心协力，一直让 Foresight 稳居第一的宝座。在大约15年的时间里，一直保持着关系第一啊，是不是很厉害啊？
那还真是厉害。毕竟第一这个东西，把它维持住的难度，可要比争取来的难度大得多呀。不过，你们又是为什么会在这个时候选择进军关东呢？
其实我们一直都有商量，要不要在关西以外的地方开店。但雪季姐和杨田先生都是没有野心的人，他们不想降低服务质量，所以一直没有什么行动。不过，杨田先生和雪季姐从经营层退下来以后，就把铺子交给我一个人来打理了。所以，我就觉得，既然好不容易更新换代了，就可以挑战一下新的事物。
原来如此，也就是说，小雪，你作为新任老板。
Yeah, and then they use snow, 小雪, small snow. Nice. Oh, maybe that's how they got all the other people's names. I know that there's dragon in I wonder what Qima. Qima sounds like horseback riding. Qima for Kiryu. For his last name, Kazuma, Qima. But and then his first name Tongxin, Tongxin or something like that. Reminds me of like a head dragon, like leader dragon kind of thing. So, but 小雪 makes sense. Small snow.
想进军关东作为突破，没错吧？
Interesting.
倒也没有拘泥于关东了，单纯只是因为我非常喜欢 Foresight 这家店，很希望让关系以外的人也能了解我们这家店，有机会可以体验一下。苍天窟本店的其他成员都非常能干，他们就算少了我也完全没问题，所以我就想去挑战一下，试试看只有经营者才能做的事情。
这挺好的呀。你对这家店感情深厚，我完全能够理解你做的选择。
谢谢童神哥。不过，经营一家店果然很难呢，和作为小姐只需要接待客人时完全不同，需要去考虑的事非常多，还会被卷入像刚刚那样的麻烦事里。一想到雪季姐和杨田先生
雪季
这么多年来都在负责这些事，让我更加敬佩他们了。现在，我实实在在地感受到了，原来在我不知道的地方，有很多人在保护着我们。
哼，既然这些你都明白，那肯定会顺利的。真抱歉啊，你这么忙，还前来打扰你。
哪里的话，倒不如说我还想童生哥再来帮忙呢。如果童生哥能来做适应的话，就是一顶百了。
喂，我说你怎么还在打我的主意啊？求你放过我吧。
我开玩笑的啦。不过，我们真的人手严重不足，因为刚刚那些家伙的威胁和施压， 女孩子也少了很多，工作人员也被挖走了一些，情况变得越来越坏。
看来就算时代变了，这方面还是老样子呢。就不能拜托苍天窟本店的人过来帮忙吗？
也不是不能，但毕竟那边是热门店，而且这里很快就要开张了，再调整日程之类的很困难，所以应该没办法。
那么去拜托雪姬怎么样？毕竟她从前可是传说中的夜总会女孩啊。
这个嘛，如果可以的话最好了，但……
说起来，雪姬最近在干嘛呀？
雪姬姐为了实现自己的梦想，最近正在尝试新的挑战。
新的挑战是什么？
她用在夜总会存的钱开了一家饮食店，那边生意很好。她一直都说很忙
It's
很
not doing
忙
that
呢。
well.
所以，在这种
Fine
情况下，不能因为我们有些困难，就去妨碍繁忙的雪姬姐。如果她那边已经上了正轨，会很不好意思。我也不想去拖她的后腿。况且，我也不能这样一味的依赖雪姬姐，我必须自己努力才行。疼！
怎么了？
其实也没什么，也许是最近有点太劳累了，肠胃有点不太好。
你也别太勉强自己了。不过，雪姬的新挑战呢，还挺好奇的。是家什么样的店？
具体情况他也没有详细告诉我，只是听说他的店开在横滨的一栋大楼里，那里面有很多小酒馆。
Right near the Harbor
在
Light.
横滨呢？是一人町吗？
应该是吧。一方面说是大楼里有很多小酒馆，一方面她是传说中的夜总会女孩，我猜应该也是经营小酒馆之类的吧。真想去看看啊！不过雪姬姐难得在挑战新的事物，要是打扰到她就不好了。我出于顾虑，一次都没有去过呢。
一人町的话，我最近正暂时住在那边。
哦，那还请您一定要去看看。要是童生哥去了，雪姬姐一定会很高兴的。一定，您一定要去啊！
哎，好。
太好了，去之后记得告诉我那里的情况啊。如果雪姬姐担心我这里的话，请转告她，千万不用在意，让她集中精力经营好自己的店就可以了。
知道了，我会转告他的。
非常感谢。如果有空的话，开张那天童生哥一定要来玩哦。
看时间合不合适吧。虽然事情很多，但你不要太勉强自己，毕竟你做事经常太过努力。
我会记住的，真的很高兴能见到你。
我也是，很高兴见到小雪变得这么能干。那有空再见了。
好呀。
有空再见了. That's pretty great. Like, if free to meet again. 有空再见了. Huh. So many different expressions. Use. Alright. Time to go check. Wait. Wasn't there a way to, like... Oh no, I actually have to go to this particular location. Oh right, the underground place is another farming location, right? Or is that the old game? That might be the old game. I think it's just Yokohama. It might be Millennium. It was Millennium Tower in this too? Oh, you you don't have to. You don't have to complete the whole thing. Intriguing. Okay. So we don't get to see all of... Wait, that's fine. Like Koyuki and Yuki thing. Oh, oh, here we go. Yeah, this one's pretty great. The gang, the only scene with the gang. Somewhere in, we're gonna guess, northern Japan.
死了，这还要开多久啊？
其实你可以留在横滨，不用一起来的。
哎，不是这个意思，我是想说，没有想到咱们要去的地方会这么远呢。
确实没想到，可是我们也不能就那么让童生哥一个人去吧，会担心啊。
也对。
看来要下雪了呀！
不好意思，我们找过了，没有一辆出租车愿意去。
那是必须的呀。要说远是够远了，可是那地儿那么偏僻，等送完你回来时候拉不着人呢。不过说来太稀奇了，这么久我也是第一次碰到。想要去那个村子的人，啥情况啊？ 你们几位是电视台的吗？
不是，只是有几位老朋友住在那边，想去看看他们。
The truck driver. Heckin' truck driver. This scene is pretty powerful. Very powerful.
将全国残存的黑道同时解散的第二次大解散。现在它沦落成了海老名行事的借口，但这原本是老爹的夙愿。我忍辱出狱，就是为了继承老爹的遗志。但是，海老名对兴隆会的掌控程度超出了我的预料。我现在时时刻刻受他的监视，不制造这种机会。 我都没办法一个人独处。想执行真正的大解散，必须有人帮忙。
帮忙？
是啊。
Oh, that's right. No, it's not the last time, right?
同生兄你的，但我能理解你的苦衷。事到如今，我实在说不出请你重出江湖这种话。作为交换，虽然很失礼。 但我有一件事想拜托同生。
It might be one other time.
什么事？
唐岛大吴、真岛无朗，还有护岛大和。我希望他们这些
Those are some names.
人物能够为第二次大解散。
I couldn't quite interpret all those names.
让大吴他们吗？
没错，我想为了完成荒川的遗志，他们的声望是必不可少的。 东城会和晋江大解散后，他们在大阪开了一家保安公司，给无处可去的前黑道提供去处。但公司仅仅开了1年就倒闭了。在那之后，大吴先生他们就没了消息。
非常不凑巧，我现在也不知道他们在哪里。
你不知道怎么联系他们？ 但他们在哪里，你还是知道的吧，童生兄，我不相信你会放着他们不管。现在除了你，没有别人能让他们重出江湖了。拜托你，请助我一臂之力。
我知道他们现在已经销声匿迹了。 可是，我并不清楚他们这么做的原因，所以，我得先查清楚这一点。抱歉了，几位。从明天开始，我会离开这里几天。
老朋友啊！你那朋友也挺奇怪的啊。兄弟，我说句难听的，那破地方可不是人住的。
我想，他们一定有自己的原因吧。
有难言之隐啊。算了，再过2、3个小时我们就到了。嗯，看着下雪了，天又要更冷了，大哥。
你们应该有很多话要说吧？我们几个就不进去了。
抱歉了。
不过，还请长话短说，因为这里实在是太冷了。
好。
小房子再破也是别人的家，进门前敲门是最基本的礼仪吧。
Oh, we're gonna see. Majima.
看你老了不少啊，同生老弟。
真是好
It's
久不
okay.
见了，真岛大哥。
Not as eccentric. How deep is your voice, Daigo?
同生哥。
Oh, actually, it's higher. How about you, Saijima?
看来
Okay, that's pretty
我
close.
们几个都经历了很多事啊。
Yeah. Daigo is a little higher, actually.
对。
I think it's closer to Japanese. The English one has like some boomy rattling for
一
Daigo.
杯酒的钱，我好歹还是掏得起的。
Majima's pretty subdued. Although it could be the scene.
大解散之后，咱还是头一次见呐。
已经有4年了吧？听说你们之前在苍天窟开了一家保安公司。
是啊，现在却变成了这副德行。
不说这个，同生哥，您身体真的不要紧吗？看您憔悴了不少。
确实不太好，癌症，也就再活半年了。
怎么会？
唐岛之龙也战胜不了病魔呀。
也许吧。
那你可不能留下遗憾。来，多喝点儿，死了就不能喝酒喽。
真岛哥，人都病了，您这是？
没事的，大吴。真岛大哥说的对，人死了那就全完了。所以我想趁自己还活着，把能做的都做好。
这么说，现在可不是聊家常的时候。
Poor.
是啊，能跟我说一说吗？至今为止，都发生了什么事？
就别管我们了。再说，这个地方对您的身体不好。我们这就回城里去，我去弄辆车。
大吴啊，你算算，你认识这家伙有多少年了？你以为同生老弟会老老实实听你的话吗？
有一阵子不见，我都忘记了。 没错，之前我就总是这样，被耍得团团转。你想知道我们遇到什么事情了，是吗？我们输了，输给了社会。这事情说来话长。我们开设保安公司，一开始就是有风险的。毕竟，在那之前，我们刚声势浩大地宣布东城会和晋江解散。由前黑道组成的公司，在社会上自然会引人瞩目。这一点我们很清楚。
这方面你们肯定会想办法应付的呀。
是啊。所以，在开设公司前，我以为我已经做好了万全的准备。我动用了东城会和晋江一切能动用的关系，和媒体还有政府都打好了招呼。自然，这其中也用了不少钱。我们的组员有将近7万人，我不能让他们都被钱包5年条款折磨，所以没有选择手段的余地。
我不打算评价你的手段是对还是错。可既然你们做了这么多准备，到底是在哪里摔了跟头？
刚开业那时，倒是一切顺利。后来，我们也慢慢争取到了一些大客户。毕竟，从某种意义上来说，很难有比我们的人更靠谱的保安了。原本我们这个帮组员们融入社会的踏板，前景还不错的。只是，公司开设差不多1年时，出了问题。
难道是有员工惹了什么事吗？
不，是网络曝光。有个视频频道针对我们的公司做了视频，视频中指出，我们的员工都是前黑道。
That channel
还揭露了公司开业前背地里与政府机关和媒体。
Which kind of lines up with AG and Chitose.
名字该不会叫做？
没错，就是多多良频道。春日也被他们陷害了。不只是背地里的交易，连现场发生的一些小事故，他们也没有放过。他们夸大其词，报道了些有的没的，煽动社会对我们进行抨击。
而且，他们曝光的这些情况又都是真实存在的，这才是最大的问题。
我们无法为自己做出恰当的辩护，理所当然，客户就接二连三地离开了。
官员们也都一致决定不掺和这回事，真是薄情啊！
后来，无论我们做什么，都被整个社会紧紧盯着，做什么都不顺利，公司的资金流也越来越糟。于是，员工之间就出现了想回去当黑道的声音。
毕竟大吴会长和我们都在公司里，下头的人会觉得，只要我们想就能做到，这也是没办法的事。
员工们都说，我们在暗中行动，有复活东城会的打算。这样的谣言逐渐传开，就这样，公司内部也变得十分混乱。于是，转眼间就倒闭了。
多多良频道让我们被整个社会关注，公司内部又做起了复活黑道的美梦。看来，我们这样犯过事的人，是注定不配过上正经的人生了。
所以，你们才决定躲到这个地方，
想在真正的意义上实现大解散。我们这么做是最好的， 这就是我们的结论。
我清楚前因后果了。你们认识兴隆会的海老明吗？他可以说是继承了你们大解散事业的人，至少表面上是。
我认识他，虽然没见过面。
Oh, that's right. The biggest twist. Abina is related to Casca. That's right.
大概
Oh yeah, this was the last big what face.
我收到消息说，他在找我们。
Like half brother or something? Dang.
就是兴隆会的高部被抓进局子的时候啊。
虽然海老明从高部手上继承了第2次大解散的使命，但他的名气不够大，没办法成为全国黑道的领导。可能他想借我们的名号，拿我们做他的宣传工具。
但是那时你们已经不打算重新站回明面的舞台上了吧？
也有这方面的理由，不过我更在意的是另外一件事。
我们调查了海老明的身份，结果发现了一段奇妙的缘分。
海老明从小和母亲相依为命，他母亲在他初中时去世了。后来，他被海老明家收为养子，才有了现在的姓。但是在那之前，他姓冰川。
冰川？
海老明的母亲是冰川百合子，她是冰川星产族长的女儿。
冰川星产，就是荒川真诚之前所在的那个冰川。
是的，荒川先生和冰川百合子订了婚，这件事您听说过吧？
我记得是冰川族长打算强推给他的婚事吧？
是的，但荒川当时已经有了心上人，那就是茜。然而，荒川先生没办法明着拒绝族长的安排。
I suppose not like related, maybe just by relations.
那么，这里就产生了一个问题：海老明的父亲
Possible half
是
brother.
谁呢？
I don't think it was really concrete.
这终归只是有可能。或许，海老明的父亲也是荒川真诚。
Possible half brother.
海老明与春日同岁，出生时间也对得上。
所以春日和海老明竟然是同父异母的兄弟吗？
你看，这算不算是奇妙的缘分呢？
可就算是这样，我不觉得荒川是会抛弃自己亲生儿子的人。
考虑到海老明出生的时期，荒川很可能不知道百合子已经怀孕了。之后，冰川星产解散，百合子自己偷偷地生下了孩子。在百合子看来，荒川不仅杀死了自己的父亲，还无情地抛弃了自己和儿子。我难以想象，他有多少愤怒和憎恨。如果百合子的这份愤怒被海老明继承的话，
那么海老明就很可能。
Wait. Who was Yamai's mistress? I don't think it was. Oh no. I think it was. It might have been. It might have been this lady. I actually didn't even pay attention to that last time. Maybe.
曾经非常痛恨荒川真诚。
Yeah, there's still Yamai's backstory, right?
我不认为这样的海老明
And his
真的
love.
会继承荒川先生的遗志。 进行第2次黑道大解散。
所以你们
The
保持沉默，不愿意尝试。
unravelable web.
然后海老明就在一堆备选里面挑上了泽城。
Everyone's connected with everyone.
我猜是这样的。
要说的就这些。不过，你来这一趟肯定不是为了打听往事吧？
没错，我这一次来是为了拜托你们一件事，希望你们可以给泽城提供一些帮助。那家伙继承了荒川的遗志，他是真的想要完成第2次大解散。虽然受到海老明的监视，但他一直在兴隆会独自坚持。只要你们几位愿意出手，那么泽城就可以拥有和海老明正面对抗的资本了。而且对你们来说，第2次大解散也是没能完成的工作吧？
十分抱歉，童生哥，这个忙我不能帮。
真是，早知道你不听人劝，但好歹听听别人说什么吧。
童生，之前不是说过了，我们已经不能再抛头露面做事情了。我们可能确实有吸引他人、驱使他们做事的能力。要是我们真的跟了泽城，全国的黑道肯定都会关注我们。
Doesn't matter. You know, Majima's just gonna wash up near Hawaii and become a pirate anyways.
这就叫领袖魅力。自己说这话怪傻的，但谁让它是事实呢？只是我们再怎么努力，这魅力也是黑道的魅力。我们能给人带来的，只能是黑道复活这样的梦想。过去强大的黑道，财大气粗的黑道，可这样的梦，绝不能让他们再做下去了。我们几个会站出来，成为他们融入社会的旗帜。这种话已经没人会信了。
我们有让公司倒闭的前科，在得知海老明的经历存在疑问的时候，我们也已经考虑过了。如果海老明只打算利用第2次大解散达到他自己的目的，我们或许应该站出来，真正执行这计划。但我们最终的结论就是逃避。
所以，这就是你们负责任的方法吗？
是的，要把我们从这个社会上抹掉，这才是最好的方法。其实，我们死了也没关系的。但是，一个人的死会将他变成真真正正的传奇。童生哥，您知道以为您死了的黑道们是怎么说的吗？他们把您当作神话中的英雄。要是我们也被那样看待，他们对黑道的幻想会更加根深蒂固。童生哥，想想您心目中的丰间新太郎，您就明白了。
泽城他已经做好和海老明同归于尽的准备了，可就算那样，他也没办法完成第2次大解散。他真的迫切需要你们的帮助。
对不起。
这样吗？那么就只好由我去帮泽城吧。你们在这里 继续当缩头乌龟好了。
啊？
是我打扰了。
站住！你这话是什么意思？
就是字面意思。我打从一开始就不该指望你们这些人，看你们像什么样子，只知道扯东扯西，逃避自己应该担负的责任。
什么？
我们这些人是以怎样的心情待在这儿的？童生哥，你又怎么会懂？
我确实是完全不懂，我也不想懂。
你这人
怎么了？想动手的话，我奉陪。
这么没劲的挑衅，接了也一样感觉不爽。不过总比忍着不发火要解气。行啊，你要是真想打，那就打呀。
喂，出什么事了？
This fight is so cool.
氛围看起来
Really cool fight.
不会是在开心的畅谈往事吧？
不好意思
Music's great too.
要麻烦你们再等一会儿。
你在说什么傻话呢？我们怎么可能不管自己的伙伴呢？
再说了，继续这样等下去，我们就要活活冻死了。
你们有5个人的话，那就好说了。来，也带我一个吧。
看起来情况不妙啊！真是没想到有一天要和这些人动手。
真是的，还有这么多外人在呢，怪扫兴的呢。行吧，就当是下地狱的鉴别礼，请你好好品味吧。
好强的气势啊！感觉这次会是场苦战。
已经没有退路了，事到如今，只能豁出去了。
Do we still take out Majima first? Majima.
现在很在状。
要投降了？
They're all separate, right? Separate. Take out Daigo first. He was the support, right?
我来对付你。
准备好了吗？你很能叫嘛！
来呀来呀！
不行啊！
你不止这么点能耐吧？
打得你落花流水。
了解
要投降了？
惩罚时间，抽你！
Ah, it was so early. Oh no, that hurts quite a lot actually.
让我高兴的，你很能叫嘛！
哼，一口气解决掉你！
I didn't heal up before this. That could be a problem.
轮到我了。
Oh boy. We have no skill, no ability.
要花些功夫。
Oh, he just auto blocks. Auto blocking's not great.
打得你落花，你很能叫嘛！
好久没这么
Dang.
上吧。
不行了。
Do we have single?
我来对付你。
No.
什么情况？
这单接了。
Posty.
呀哒哒哒哒哒哒！中餐拼的就是火候。放少许盐。停！出锅。
Oh, I was so late on that one. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. Oh boy. That, yeah. There's a chance we're gonna hit the... We're gonna hit the pavement on this one. The scaling has kicked in. How did I miss all of those? We have healing, right? Someone heals at a cheap cost. Oh, was it you? What is it? The coffee shop owner?
随叫随到。拜托了。
上好的豆子磨好了。
动手。不行了。
Does this heal everyone regardless of their...
谢谢。
It only heals one person? Oh no. That's unfortunate.
准备好了吗？要投降了。
Can I grapple? I cannot grapple.
不来吗？
Yes. I think the party members can get insta-gibbed in like the second phase. That's not good. Oh, that means I might not even be able to complete the final battle without like leveling up. I was kind of afraid this might happen. Oh my gosh, that went on like forever. Okay, why are you... Wait, why are you guys so far away? Oh no.
好久没这么带劲了。结账，刚煮好的。嘿，
谢谢。
我现在很在状态。
你很能叫嘛？
来吧，我来对付你。
I have healing items. So we'll make this work. I was aware that this boss fight was going to be scaled up really far. It was actually... It might actually be the first time in the first playthrough too. Oh my gosh, that rush combo was way out of sync for me. Who should I aim for here? Maybe I should take out... yeah, I remember that they power up when you take out one of them. I totally screwed up.
尽情享用好喝的咖啡。
谢谢。
Okay. Oh, I was so late. Ah, too early. Oh. Oh. This is not good.
要投降了？
我来对付你。
不来吗？
看你那副惨样！开饭了！
谢了。
闪亮登场。
差不多给认输了吧？
来啊来啊！
陪你玩玩吧。
快来呀！
Not good. Not good. 2 items.
不行了。你不止这么点能耐吧？
Do we have double things? Yes.
不来吗？
快来呀！来吧。
好了。
Okay.
别想行了。
恢复一下。
让你见识下力量的差距。
来啊来啊！
让我高兴高兴。
So we're gonna go after. Oh, it's water, isn't it?
了结你！惩罚时间。可恶！
Okay.
来了。
准备好了吗？
别想跑！
要投降了？
认输了吧？
I don't think he blocks.
动手吗？
这是本店的招牌咖啡。
谢谢。
下次也请找我。
下次还叫你。我们上！
接招！怎么会？
It's not a lot. Be good. Don't mind the umbrella.
童生哥，
你看上去很疲惫嘛，同生老弟。
Oh boy.
是你自己先空。
Oh my goodness. That was so late.
就这样结束战斗。我也差不多。
Oh no. I think Kiryu might just instantly die here. Yeah.
接下来才是重头戏。
Yeah.
你不会
Oh wait.
这种水平吧？
No. No, he's still fine, I
全力
think.
攻击我！看我的！
Yeah.
要投降了？
Yeah, I saw that coming. He survived it though. I totally missed.
我来对付你。
I totally missed all of them.
你很能叫嘛。
来，
谢了。
来吧。
Pretty sure Ebina can insta-give Asuka, seeing what just happened here.
打得你
要投降了？差不多该认输了吧？
They need to use buffs of sorts.
好了，你很能叫嘛。
治疗一下。
Oh, that was so late.
我会不会太显眼了？
不来了。
要动手吗？
想动手吗？能顶住吗？
刚煮好的。嘿，
谢谢。
Okay, we landed on everyone. Okay.
你不止这么点能耐吧？状态不错。
来呀来呀！
哼，哼。
I don't know if he guards in front. Oh, yep. Jeez. Oh, there was another follow-up.
我现在很在状态。
准备好了吗？你很能叫嘛。
来吧。
Do have fire.
不行了。
想动手吗？让我高兴高兴。要投降了？
Which totally sucks.
浑身都是惩罚时间。
Can I don't know if I can stun him.
我来对付你。
How?
差不多招呼吧。好险！我可不会
I'll take it. A passive dodge.
准备好了吗？
一口气解决掉你！
我可不会手软。躺下睡吧，做个了结。
Gonna have to level up some. Getting outscaled.
等一下！
不行啊！闪亮登场！
不来了。
别想好久没这么带劲了。
结束了。
I will not be surprised if Kiryu gets insta-gift when they power up. Yeah. We're gonna see that in the future.
全力以赴！
快来呀！
来吧！
让你见识下力量的差距。
你很能叫嘛。
Do they all have? No.
想动手吗？让我高兴。
Majima is fire, no? Oh, but his clones are interesting.
打得你落花流水，你很能叫嘛。
Oh.
了结你，这招如何？
They have less life. That's enough less life, I guess. Ah, that's not enough.
要投降了？
Okay. Guess we're hitting the bottles.
回复一下。
Oh, that's so slow.
你不止这么点能耐。打得你落花，你很能叫嘛。
I don't know. I don't know if you can. Oh my goodness. Oh, it can insticate. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, that's one way. Make it.
正好让我休息一下。
I was so late to all of that. Okay. Well. What are our MP? No! Of all the targets. Alright. Oh man, their turns are coming up again? Do they never? Oh my gosh. The other guys just never get turns. Just never turns. Never your turn. I have to do this. Get rid of 2 of them. Still never their turn though. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, so mistakes were made. Oh boy. Don't do it. You turd faces. Oh no, no time to heal. Oh, you guys switch positions. Don't just doppelganger again. I was about to say. Oh no. Wait. No, this is gonna take someone out. It just auto KOs whoever it lands on. And I kind of remember, I also remember that they have a KO mechanic as well. I don't know how to avoid it. Missed off. Just burn them. Fighting stance. Okay. Ow. Never turn. Oh. Oh no, it's fine. You can't counter. I don't think you can counter in essence, right? I want them to be relatively close to each other. I don't think they heal. Pretty sure they don't heal when they're like close to death. All of them close to death. He's still alive. Wait. Is that better than? No. We do this. They do something when one of them is out. I remember the first time Kiryu just gets bopped because I was like MSQ focused. Wait. Oh, I don't think you can take... Wait, I don't think you can actually take it, I don't think you can take them down one at a time. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh man, and Kiryu takes damage from that. Okay. That's how you take them out. Right, it enters that state. Ah, we're fine. We're fine then. So Kiryu ended up having the strongest ability. Dang it. So that means... we can finish both of them off. Insurance. Oh! Wait, can Kiryu die? Oh no. No, he can't die. Okay. I was like, can he die from this? That's not good. Throw a dim sum at him. Oh no, that's a gradual one. Oh no. Don't hit him. Hold. That's not a lot. I'm running the risk, aren't I? Okay, yeah. Oh, it's right trigger. Whoops. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Lots of healing items. It's all good. We're good. Oh, that's where you get the bracelet. I see.
没想到自己还能变得，
Jeez.
感觉不错。
人生就是不断的成长。
好男人更上一层楼。
别迷上我呀！
They didn't do any like insta thing. I'm pretty sure Kiryu got instantly killed in the mid fights the first time I did this.
你们几个
I didn't do any side
到底
quest
在害
stuff.
怕什么？是害怕糟蹋了别人的人生，还是说担心会再次失败？不管是怕什么，不试试又怎么会知道结果呢？
Legend will definitely have to cap out our stats.
谁都会说。
No way.
要是试过了，发现不行，那到时候怎么办？
到时候的事，那个时候再想就好了。只要命还在，无论从头再来，或者赎罪，肯定都有机会的。
你这小子呀，还是这么天真。
因为我这辈子从来就只有这一条路可走，虽然也要走到尽头了。打扰你们了，我们应该不会再见了吧？
请您等一下，童生哥，我知道您剩下的时间已经不多了，可是，就算那样，也完全没有必要自己主动去送死吧？
正好相反，大武。其实，我稍微松了一口气，觉得自己终于能死了。
您在胡说什么，童生哥？
你们说的没错，这么多年，我也糟蹋了很多人的人生。本来就是一个黑道，我也没想过在社会上堂堂正正的生活。可是，偏偏只有我一个人活了下来。所以，我来负责给黑道善后。我会背负一切，带到坟墓里。
你在说什么傻话，童生？你不能这样就……
等到风头过去了，就麻烦你们想办法助春日一臂之力吧。我们黑道的未来，注定会由那家伙来背负。
你别走，你不能走啊，童生老弟。
风声老弟，
我会来到这里，其实可能只是想，最后再和你们好好打上一架吧。
等等，童生哥。
Pretty sure they show up in like text. I'm not sure they literally showed up.
总算是回来了，堂岛大吴，护岛大和，还有真岛无朗吧。要是他们都能来帮忙，那这件事解决起来就轻松多了。
话是没错啦，但是他们那群人，毕竟也有他们自己的想法，我们没办法继续强求的。
也是啊，而且，没想到他们居然也被多多良频道给坑了。
就是啊。
喂，那不是童生吗？你看，绝对没错。
啊，真的呢？
这是怎么回事？
如果放任这家伙为非作歹，我们肯定又要被黑道祸害了。
哪怕留下前科也无所谓。我要揍得他一辈子下不来床。
我们现在没空对付这些人，适当躲一下，到春日家里去吧。
给我站住！
I remember I laughed about the camera phones. There's no they used a single like radial camera flash, so the light flashed back onto the NPCs, but really that's not how that works. So that's kind of funny that they were like self-flash banging themselves when they were taking picture. There's no occlusion of the camera. Let's go back. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take down Ebina without getting gibbed. Ah, idiot, please. Truck guy. They got the coverage.
各位观众，大家好，欢迎光临多多良频道。今天要彻底曝光的，也是主流媒体不敢招惹的黑恶势力。这次的主题是，各位请看，这张脸大家应该都还有印象吧？没错，是前些日子在夏威夷被拍到的童声一马。但是这次的视频是在日本的某个县里拍摄的，也就是说，童声一马已经回到日本了，而他回来的目的就是见这些人。这个人是曾经的大型黑道组织东城会的会长唐岛大吾，然后这两个人是东城会曾经的干部真岛无郎和户岛大和，他们全是被称作传说中的黑道的大人物。我们的老粉中，想必有一部分人对他们已经很熟悉了。没错，他们就是本频道曾经曝光过的苍天窟保安公司的运营成员。那家前黑道开设的性质恶劣的保安公司，自从被本频道曝光后，已经解散，公司的运营成员也销声匿迹。没想到他们竟然躲在这种地方。那么，童声一马来到他们躲藏的地方，这究竟是为什么呢？今天，我们抱着必死的觉悟，采访到了拍摄本视频的投稿者。
您好。
那我就单刀直入的问了，您是如何拍下这段视频的呢？
我是个开卡车的司机，就在昨天，我拉了个搭便车的男人。当时我不知道他就是童声一马，但是我这个人呢，看人一向很准。我觉得那人有点可疑呀。他下车之后，我就偷偷摸摸的跟在他后头。
您跟在他后头，然后就拍到了这段视频，是这样吗？童声一马和东城会的干部们这样的大人物，他们在这间小屋里都说了些什么呢？
我当时听见他们说什么重归黑道了，复活东城会了，大概就是这些。
重归黑道，各位观众听到了吗？这么说的话，童声一马和原来的那些干部们，似乎打算复活东城会呢。黑道们正偷偷策划重出江湖，不觉得超级恐怖的吗？
这个视频是什么时候发的？
今天一大早，一下子就登上了热搜首位，现在电视上也已经开始播了。
这听上去不是千岁的声音吧？
春日之前联系我们说， 小千现在已经和婴
Add a
儿
modified voice.
估计是他们现找的替身。
虽然有热心粉丝注意到了这个情况，但也只是很小一部分。这个频道的关注数现在正以滚雪球的速度疯狂增长。
大部分的人其实根本就不在乎自己接收到的信息是真是假。德福特那家伙之前是这样说的吧？
和没什么意思的真相相比，人们更喜欢惹眼的谣言，是吗？
比起这些，我们现在必须考虑的是如何从海老明手中夺回第2次大解散的主导权。让大吴他们出面帮忙，恐怕没什么希望。
稍等一下，这个视频其实还有下文，里面说了一件让人在意的事。
今天的曝光实在是太有冲击力了。关于这件事，我们收到新消息，还会继续为大家播报。那么，我们的下一个视频就在今晚，到时候
Oh yeah,
我
that's
们会
right.
进行
At
直播。
the headquarters.
之前请来的嘉宾，兴隆会的海老明先生和泽成先生，各位还记得吗？他们对我们提出想通过我们的频道，在今天晚上公布一件很重要的事。我们会前往位于东京的兴隆会支部进行直播，大家千万不要错过哦！
海老明和泽成吗？
而且就在今晚，我们的时间不多了。
既然是要进行直播，那他们俩现在应该都在那里吧？
既然要直播，婴儿应该也会在那儿。
位于东京的兴隆会支部，那就是东城会以前的总部。看来必须得去了。
Okay. We gotta do something about our lack of durability here. How much things do we have in terms of? Not too many extra things. Any more stamp? Okay. Yo. Oh. Oh, that's why they were so weak. They weren't wearing any gear. Oh, maybe I don't have to level anything. Oh, that's fine. I didn't even have any gear on because of the character swap. I totally forgot about that. Alright. I think it's fine then. I totally forgot to equip gear. That is so awkward. Oh. Wait, I can retrieve and like throw in, right? Just alleviate some room and can retrieve anything else that comes about as a consequence of no. Okay. That explains a lot. Okay. We'll make sure he doesn't get bopped. No boppage. Is this at the beginning of each turn? It is. there anything that gives me each turn? No. So take this. Yeah. Water. I mean, yeah, water or ice attacks, I mean. Ice and fire. Yeah, that's fine. What's your willpower? Oh, you don't actually use power. Oh, wait, you do. Magic. Sorry, magic. I hate when that happens. Oh, wait. What was the second thing I was gonna... What was I gonna do as a second? Is there anything to boost fire? No. Okay. Alright, now I'm not so concerned. Right? I think we're fine now. Oh, we've equipped some stuff. Still probably have to level for the last playthrough.
根本没人呐，我还以为会有很多人来围观呢。
哎，毕竟这群人是黑道啊，隔着屏幕看着还好，一般没人会大摇大摆的跑到人家事务所门口去吧？
说的有道理，这方面可能是我们的想法不太正常。
差不多要到直播的时间了。
是谁打来的？
我的手下，怎么这个时候打过来？是我，怎么了？啊？这样啊。我知道了。 正在服刑的兴隆会会长高布，不知道被谁给捅了。你说什么？
高布吗？
情况怎么样？
很严重，没有恢复意识。
在这个时候也太巧了吧？
没错，肯定是海老明干的好事。这下兴隆会的家伙终于可以为所欲为了。这次的直播，他们肯定打算曝光一些非常大的事。直播已经开始了。
各位观众，大家好，欢迎光临多多聊频道。这是我们今天的第2次直播，而且这次直播或许是本频道史无前例的一次，或许我们将会见证历史性的瞬间。之前已经说过，今天我们来到了日本屈指可数的黑道组织兴隆会的东京支部叨扰。之后，组织最高层的2位大人物海老明正孝先生和泽成正先生将为我们公布重大消息。
哇，感觉很受关注的样子。这些人是打算说点什么呢？
他们好像做好准备了，那就请他们登场吧，拜托2位。
感谢您能为我们提供这段时间。我是兴隆会的海老明。
我是兴隆会的泽成。
我们请求贵频道的协助，为我们准备了这样一个在节目中露面的机会，不是为了别的。有报道说东城会在秘密策划复活的事，想必不少人看到了这个报道之后都深感不安。在这样的情况下，我们横滨兴隆会打算在此表明自己的立场。我们横滨兴隆会坚决反对复活东城会的行动。
请问，这是因为2位担心黑道上的竞争对手会增加吗？
不是的。目前兴隆会确实是黑道组织，而且最近成员也的确有所增加。但这一切都只是在为解散做准备。
解散？
就在4年前，日本的2大黑道组织东城会和晋江联盟在同一时间宣布解散，想必大家都还对此记忆犹新。然而，这么做的结果是前黑道涌入社会，使得治安恶化。最终，前东城会的干部们甚至一度企图复活组织。我就直说了吧，当时的同时解散是个败笔。作为黑道的一份子，我认为那是历史性的污点。策划了大解散的唐岛大吾、杜来胜，还有荒川真诚，这3个人使整个日本陷入混乱，将前黑道成员们的人生搅得一塌糊涂。我认为他们可称得上是战犯。
他这样说应该只是因为必须配合海老明，不过他说的时候心里在想什么呀？明明真实的目的是想继承荒川先生的遗志，
可能这才是他的真心话。大解散的事，我们当初并没有告诉泽成，他算是被排除在外了。他可能多多少少会觉得，如果有自己参与，能够做得更好吧。虽然心态不对，但他对荒川的忠诚是不会输给春日的。
没想到这个家伙也挺麻烦的呀。
因此，既然横滨兴隆会已是现存最大规模的黑道组织，我和泽成就决心来担负起这份责任，开始着手推进真正的黑道解散计划。
那么，计划的内容是什么呢？
目前在日本，由于前报5年条款的存在，
从黑道金盆洗手的人，需要面对整个社会的排挤，或者说见死不救。上一次的大解散，丝毫没有考虑到这方面的问题，因此，我建立了一个支援计划，以帮助解散后的每一个组员融入社会。这就是第2次大解散，让黑道在真正意义上不复存在。我们现在正在和日本政府沟通，请求他们能够出力协助我们的计划。
政府吗？真是规模宏大的计划呀！
我来解释一下为什么需要政府参与。这是因为这个计划同时可以为日本解决另一个一直难以处理的问题。这个难题就是核废料的处理问题。其实每天核电站都会产生并排放出大量的核废料，但日本却没有核废料处理厂，目前只能先将这些废料暂时储存起来。但是我们找到了可以接收这些废料，并且对其进行处理的场所，那就是夏威夷的宗教团体帕雷卡纳。帕雷卡纳常年参与慈善事业，致力于解决环境问题。他们拥有自己的废料处理厂，可以处理核废料。经过我们耐心的长期交涉，帕雷卡纳已经答应接受并处理日本的低浓度核废料了。同时，他们还愿意雇佣解散后的兴隆会组员，在处理厂为他们提供工作岗位。
不只是处理核废料，还能一并解决前暴力组织成员融入社会的问题。啊，本次发表确实是事关重大呀。
是的。不过，今天之所以在这里公开这些，是为了向广大民众展示我们兴隆会的诚意。为了证明我刚才说的计划，并非仅仅是纸上谈兵。我想，我们应该在大家的见证之下，做出兴隆会的第1次行动。
第1次行动是指？
我在此宣布，今天从此时此刻起，横滨兴隆会正式解散。
哎，您刚才还说在为解散做准备呢，难道现在就要付诸行动吗？
是的，我们从明天起便会成为 NPO 法人，转变成为一个全新的组织。新组织的名字就是日本净化团体。
日本净化团体？
这家伙在说什么啊？
这情况看着像是亡灵复苏了呀。
大家也都听到了吧？如果他们的计划能够实现，这应该会成为整个日本的重大转折点的吧？今天的直播就到这里，敬请期待后续消息。
他想干嘛？把话说得那么好听。
他们应该还在里面，我们等他们出来。
不，他们不一定会从这里出来。还是我们主动去拜访吧。
嘿嘿，我就猜会这样。好了，我们走吧。
Welcome party。
什么情况？
哟，嗨呀嗨呀，这不是企图复活东城会的重生兄吗？不要因为自己大解散不成功，就来妨碍我们啊！
我找海老明和泽成有事，你别挡路。
你好像还不太明白自己的处境，还是说，你就想在全世界面前丢人现眼？
放狠话就过来当面说，只敢隔着电话逞能，丢人的是你才对吧？
喂，动手！
It's fine. We have gear now. Actually, the gear doesn't make that large of a difference. Maybe for like normal encounters, like these.
惩罚时间。
加油吧！
我来对付你，
一口气解决掉你。
No hard feelings, guys.
状态不错。
闪亮登场，结束。
轮到我了。浑身都是破绽。惩罚时间。
该我了。全力以赴！
我可不会手软。你能跟上我的动作？
我会不会太闲？太弱了。
All right, hello there.
来吧。
So weak to electric.
加油吧！
What about fire? You're weak to fire too.
状态不错。
Oh, that poise.
闪亮登场。
陪你玩玩吧。
How about acrobatics? Piercing?
碍事。
能顶住吗？嗨！你还早了10年。
Oh, that didn't do as much as annoying.
我现在很在状态。
想动手吗？
600-700.
该我了。
700. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait. Oh, I can't grab this? Oh, come on. Was it fire? Toasty.
做个了结，焚烧殆尽吧！
Toast him. 1800. Let me see 1800. Okay. I mean, that's close enough.
让你见识下力量的差距。
快来呀！
真是浪费时间。
没想到自己还能变得更强，
越来越有魅力了。
我还能变得更强。
好男人再
感
接再厉。
觉不错，别迷上我哟。
More stats. It's push, Namba. It's push. It's not pull, push.
看来没办法从正面进去了。
走这边，我们从后面绕过去。
It's a throwback. All puns intended. Throwback.
这里开始只有一条路，无处可逃了。
Get through the back.
你们都做好心理准备吧。
那正好，把他们全都打趴下。
放马过来！
让你见识下力量的差距。浑身都是惩罚时间。
该我了。
嗯，让我高兴。
一口气解决掉你。
状态不错，要花些功夫了。
I should equip. I should equip wizard hats.
我会不会太显眼了？太弱了，
人生就是不断的成长。
At least for.
感觉不错。
沈めてやるよ，可不能输啊！
轮到我了，了结你！惩罚时间。
该我了。
准备好了吗？我要投降了！
一口气解决掉你！
我可不会手软。
结束了。
我会不会太显眼了？
Piercing? Fire? No? No?
暗示。
要动手吗？
なんだ？能顶住吗？你还早了10年。
来吧。
Oh, ow. Grapple?
尝尝这个。
Ooh, 2000. Crit.
这个如何？
Throw back. Flesh wound.
加油吧！
Fire? Water?
必杀！
Electric. Nice.
状态不错，
别想跑！
你能跟上我的动作吗？
陪你玩玩。
闪亮登场！
No hard feelings, buddy.
我可不会手软。感觉不
更
错。
上一层楼。
感觉不错。
I don't know what this stuff is. Oh.
要打开吗？漂亮。
Oh, okay. That's where all the stuff is coming out soon. So picking up stuff is not bad. Oh.
别后悔。
Does that include the people behind?
轮到我了。
Oh, most certainly.
想动手吗？
要投降了？
浑身都是惩罚时间。
加油吧！
不行了，
一口气解决掉你！
状态不错，要花些功夫了。
I was trying to pick it up, but you can't after executing. Okay. Oh, actually picking up these items are pretty good now. Some mats. Good mats. Anyway. Oh wait, I think they're all connected, aren't they? Yep. Not worth getting them up front would be a lot more useful. That's kind of annoying. Okay.
我还能变得更强。
好男人再接再厉。
Is there anything at the end of it? Oh wait. Oh, that's not a door.
何見てんだよ。なんか文句しびるんじゃねえぞ。
好了，开始吧。我现在很在状态。浑身都是破绽。惩罚时间。抽
不行了，加油吧！
你很能叫嘛，
一口气解决掉你。状态不错，抱歉，没想到自己还能变得更强。
Okay. Wait, there's some good stuff here. At least I think. Oh, just the armors. Those we don't need extra
感觉这
copies.
附近没有敌人呢。
责成他们应该就在这前面，前进时要当心点。
Anything here? Throwback room.
重回故居，感觉还好吗，同生兄？
尤其，
好好记在心里吧。说不定这是最后一次了。
不好意思，听不懂你在说什么。我的这颗脑袋还是值些钱的，应该没有廉价到会被你这种小人物取走。
我会让你这张不饶人的嘴再也硬不起来。喂，你们几个，去把唐道之龙的脑袋给我取下来。
Meh. No.
动手！
How about no?
让你见识下力量的差距。
想动手吗？
浑身都是破绽。惩罚时间。
该我了。
要投降了？
碍事。
快来呀！我可不会手软。
不来吗？
Too far apart.
闪亮登场。
Hmm.
我来对付你。
陪你玩玩吧。
我一招。
Okay.
喂，给我那个。
Oh right. There's also that. Fine. That reminds me of one of the live action Rurouni Kenshin movies when he was dodging the Gatling.
真是能乱来呀！看来长辈教育的还不到位。
加油吧！快走！不行了。
哎。
Nah, immune.
状态不错。回去再练。耶！
Go back to like a dragon guy dead with the suit, you know, and the glasses, you know. Very, very excessively long sword. Kind of somewhat of a throwback to Yakuza 7. I don't know if his sword was that long though. Oh, sorry. Yakuza 5. I think of Yakuza 5.
那把大刀是什么情况啊？
要是被那个结结实实砍一下，感觉还挺吓人的。
Electric?
了结你，惩罚时间。
Oh, that's a lot of scaling. That is a lot of scaling. Water? Fire? Ooh. Hmm.
要投降了？
不来吗？
Not good, not good. Toasty. That's some high scaling.
躺下睡吧，做个了结，焚烧殆尽吧。
Still growing concern about the Ibina fight. With Casca and the entire team could be killed in one shot. Possibly. Not enough stats. Actually, probably an acrobat. Where are you going? Randomly found my YouTube for Wanikani. Made you start Japanese? Awesome. What else do you use for learning? You're on day 7 of Wanikani. No other source of learning material yet? I actually started Wanikani after 300 days of Duolingo Japanese. But during the time when I was using Duolingo, I used your gshow.org like dictionary to look up stuff, and Tofuku's site, which are the people who published Wanikani, who works on Wanikani, as a grammar source reference. And other than that, nothing really changed about my sources of immersion or anything like that. I have already spent most of my time engaging in Japanese content already, so that didn't really change very much. There is also Tadoku, which offers free graded readers if you're interested in that. Graded readers are a way of reading Japanese at a certain level, so they're all graded for a specific level, and you start at 0, right? And then you move up. And the idea is hopefully the lowest level, after you get some vocabulary in and some foundational grammar, you can read 80 to 90% of the stuff, and then you discover the other 10% through like storytelling and visuals. They're like children's books in the beginning. So those are kind of the things that I did on and off before Wanikani. There are different types of input. I think without knowing the person, right, like other people, my general approach is to have as many overlapping types of inputs that encourages you to have different types of output, and encouraging yourself to constantly doing different types of output while mixing up the inputs allows one to stay consistent. How many lessons on Duolingo did you do before? I didn't take a break from Duolingo. Duolingo is generally there. But how many lessons? Duolingo is broken up into sections, and then sections are broken up into units. So we're at section 3 unit, I'm gonna say unit 80 something. So you add the previous one, maybe like 160 units, something like that. We're at the end of section 3, which makes it about, if I had to like generalize, ballpark 200 units, and each unit is broken up into 6 lessons. So there's at least 6 unique lessons. So 6 unique lessons, they get reviewed multiple times in the unit. So 6 times whatever 200 is 1200 lessons. That would be the way they break it up. That would be approximately 800 kanji and 6,000 vocabulary words. I did a review of the 300 I do a review of it every so often, and the last review I did was at day 300. It's the last thing I did. In terms of break, you don't really take a break from language learning, but in terms of recording Duolingo, the Japanese course is not complete yet, so we're not taking a break from that. However, time doesn't permit me to do everything all at once, so that's why I haven't added to it. So the very last couple videos, before the last one, I did a 3-part thing to cover the last 100 days. What was like covered in Duolingo. So it's you have no other source yet. May I ask what interests you about learning Japanese? I mean, outside of what you already mentioned. This game that I'm currently playing was a project I started back in 2023. And what I'm doing now was all set up for a year ago. So I started the language learning journey at the conclusion of this game in my English playthrough. And I was going to place the Mandarin and the Japanese playthrough before the next game releases. Well, the next game is releasing in 3 days. I kind of thought it was going to happen in 2026. So I'm playing the Mandarin playthrough. I don't have enough time to play the Japanese one. But the idea was to engage in this game series, which happens to be one of the few major production games that are dubbed in all 3 languages. So I'm currently learning Japanese and Mandarin at the same time, for the very nature of what I'm doing now. As an example of what my motivations are, like why now? Why language learning now? Let's put this up just in. You know, we're just gonna punch this guy over and over again, right? A cloud chaser. The name of that one. Oh, you're resistant to slashing. I guess we're just gonna do this. Get over there, please. Oh, this is fine. Water? No? Alright, we dolphin kick. Meanwhile, in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. When you said break, you meant a stopping point for the day, as in how many lessons per day before you stop for the day and continue tomorrow? Oh! Okay. What interests you is the culture and architecture? Interesting. You're the second person who mentioned outside of culture architecture. Oh, you work construction. You don't watch anime, but you watch all Terrace House series on Netflix? I heard about Terrace House. How is that series? Oh, for today? So typically we do on average 6 lessons a day. So 6 lessons a day, as in 1 lesson set. So you know how the Duolingo has lesson sets. So the day 1 is the 1 lesson set. The first lesson set, which is the introduction. That's 6 lessons in that lesson set. The second day is the second lesson set, and it varies from 6. It can vary from 6, but it's usually 6 on the Japanese one. So 6. And then the day 3 is the personalized practice, which is 3. And then the review, which is another 3. And then the trophy, which is 1. So 6, 6, 7. So every 3 days, we complete a unit. And in between all of that, we do a bunch of other things that I typically do to aid in things that Duolingo doesn't do or encourage, like writing, forming associations. I kind of cover most of these from time to time in review, but usually at the beginning, at the end of day 1 is a good representation of what I do every day. So we do an active recall in the beginning of every stream. And then at the end of day 1, we construct like a flow chart or something. Something to line up all the elements in Duolingo. There's quite a little bit of extra things we do to encourage myself to keep up on top of the material. It can be very close to something that you might have heard of, which is SRS, and that's what WaniKani is built on, right? The whole SRS space repetition. So I did a variant version of that. It's a time-tested way of learning and remembering things in a different way, slightly different. But usually mnemonics plays a role in most of the things I do. Although I don't really refer to them as mnemonics anymore. They're more like memory association things that has become more or less second nature due to my academic background. Oh, you can stun him. Yeah, in terms of what, right now the project for 2025 is WaniKani and Hanzahiro. They're two apps that take in different approaches to the whole SRS and mnemonics thing. Last year was entirely dedicated to Duolingo. We completed the Duolingo Mandarin course, Simplified Chinese, and I'm gonna say a little over, maybe 60% through the Japanese course, with all the things that I more or less keep myself honest in doing. It still comes back to playing video games though. So most of this stuff comes back to video games. After learning about SRS and mnemonics that you used it a lot in the past 2 weeks from memory, started with PAO system years ago. Do you study any other subjects? Not really, not at the moment. The subject that I typically study is more of a life experience things. So I don't think there are too many things where I study per se anymore, as in involving a learning process where things are being explained to me. Most of the stuff now I do are actively learning through experience. So if you could consider it as playing video games. Like, I don't necessarily play video games for enjoyment or pleasure. I actually play video games to a lot more for the intellectual stimulation. So I study like writing components, composition, like business related things, behavioral patterns, whatnot. Mostly anything that can elicit intellectual curiosity with like problem solving and critical thinking. My major focus typically is to acquire experiences in order to teach and provide like advice, like consultation work and whatnot. I don't do anything professionally. That doesn't at the moment, and I'm not entirely sure if I ever plan to do something professionally, but largely it's probably going to be like consultation work, especially regarding the education of younger adults. That's usually how I would focus, like the subjects that I do. Language learning is part of that process. I mean, you can use language learning to do that. At the moment, though, nothing like actively focused studying. It's been a very, very long time since I've actively studied anything. So this language learning journey thing is very stimulating. It's very stimulating. It reminds me of a time when I needed to do something intellectually from a starting point. Nowadays, like, sure, I could pick up a science book like on physics again, or pick up a newspaper article, or get into coding or something, but it doesn't often feel like I'm actually studying per se, probably in a way that you're mentioning. I learn every day. It keeps me healthy, keeps me young. Rarely do I go a day without learning something new, I suppose. But they're all related to the one subject. And the one subject is communication. communication and education. So yeah. So technically, any subject is fair game. At the moment, though, I have only allocated lots of time to Mandarin and Japanese. And after Yakuza Pirate drops in 3 days, I'll be spending the next month or two, like into like late March, playing that game, doing some reviews and talking about the language stuff, maybe. And then we start Duolingo Spanish in place of Duolingo Chinese. And Spanish is actually my first learned language. So we'll be laddering or staggering 3 languages. Not that I'm not familiar with them anymore. Japanese was the one that I was least familiar with when it came to writing and speaking and whatnot. Do you study any other subjects? Are you in a university? Do anything professionally? I don't do anything professionally anymore. Not at the moment.
蠢货！海老明大哥和泽成大哥
So lots of
根
time.
本就没来过这儿。刚才的视频不是直播，是录好的。你们是中了计，被引到了这里来的。能干掉你们最好，哪怕干不掉，也无所谓。
As a background share, I used to work in the sciences, or I used to study / work, do research in the sciences. Specifically like molecular biology related topics, focus on genetics largely.
你们出去看看就知道了。同生，世上已经没有你的容身之地了。
He's fine.
既然泽成他们不在这
He's
儿，
taking a nap.
我们也没必要久留了，走吧。
哎，走了。
And you understand learning through experience. I currently just work construction because you work with family. Oh, okay. Is it a family business? If that's not too personal. Once your father retires, you'll probably get a degree in psychology. Ooh, we have a lot to talk about when it comes to psychology. I was a hobbyist. I had a few classes in psychology, but not necessarily. I didn't major in psychology. You study psychology a lot and for fun. You study different forms of belief systems to better understand others. Interesting. The integration of spiritualism, right? My psychology involved largely young adolescent. The thing about psychology that's incredibly reliable is a childhood development and into like early adulthood was very consistent for me. And then psychology at the interface of like logics and neurobio as opposed to heading into spiritualism. However, I do have like personal experiences with talking about Western heritage and Eastern heritage when it comes to spiritualism. In terms of other belief systems, right? Dabbled in other forms of anthropological things like sociology, logical systems like logic in general, and as well as philosophy, right? Those would be other things that deal with anthropological aspects that aren't necessarily spiritualism. Right. And there's also like empire building, things that deal with like business and political ideologies. They were dabbling in that too. It was part of my I went to a most of my university life was general education, like liberal arts. So as a requirement, a lot of times you also take up other other type of education on top of your specialization. So most of my particular excursions deal with human behavior related things like also music theory, music history, creative writing, classic British literature. I was a musician, that type of thing, dealing with humans in general. Psychology was definitely something I would have strongly consider as an alternative career path, largely because it was very important and core to education. Education still take front and center. That's neat. So you're doing construction work, working for the family, and juggling a degree or a pursuit of a degree. Are you currently working and studying?
好厉害，应该不会真的死了吧？这些全部都是童生干的吗？
Nah, they're fine.
哪儿来的？他们知不知道这里是什么地方啊？
要凑热闹的，
It is Batman.
平头百姓
No one was unalived in the process of this.
是童生，那这些真是童生
Topical.
厉害呀！兴农会刚放出解散的计划，就打上门了呀！绝对是疯了！说点什么吧，同志先生，不好意思，就是可以请你说点什么吧。我们先来两句。
So I'm not sure if you mentioned. Let me double check. So Japanese, what do you envision in terms of Japanese? How are you going to leverage your Japanese hobby and or something that you might use while you're getting your psychology degree and doing construction work? I actually have no idea anything about construction. I would say I wouldn't be able to do anything in construction at all. My life experiences have not come across that skill at all.
教主布莱斯费尔柴尔德到底是谁呢？他究竟是个什么样的人呢？
原本帕雷卡纳教团在很大程度上是一个志愿者组织。自从布莱斯先生成为代表，教团进一步将精力投入慈善事业。布莱斯先生平素一直提倡。
Speaking of belief systems, I can't say I won't say too much about this if you're ever interested. The Like a Dragon series is easily one of my go-to series when it comes to a series that tackles current, very topical things because their games are set in contemporary times and they tackle a lot of things that I can chat about and talk about, largely because I have an interest in human behavior when it comes to like belief systems and education, dissemination of information and whatnot. And this game's this is the most recent game before this next game comes out, which is more of a spin-off, so it might not actually tackle topical things. However, the Like a Dragon series, the numerical canonical series, often tackled period pieces. So most of them deal with organized crime or different ways of organized crime, corruption, and then, you know, the different ideologies that go into viewing such behavior and whatnot. And I really like it. It gives me a lot of things to talk about, and it's largely the series runs on cultural relevance, cultural contemporary things like concerns like the homelessness in Hawaii. This particular game takes place in Hawaii. Like some of it, like say half of it does, and they constantly bring up various issues and political issues and whatnot. Like the center stage here is cults reintegration, like rehabilitation of former like criminals or delinquency, so to speak, and then the era of nuclear power when it comes to like political responsibilities and resource management. Um, got a lot of topical issues that come up in this game, and it's all wrapped up in Mandarin, Japanese, and English, and the cast is international, so that kind of thing. There's so many things going on in this series. I quite enjoyed the series. It's the series that I would take a lot of time to dedicate to make time for. You grew up in a country area of the US, didn't learn much until you met your wife, who is doing a PhD in sociology. Oh, interesting. That definitely checks out. You haven't started school yet, just living life as it goes. That's understandable. I guess to simplify your ideology and or mine, it's a mix of Zen Buddhist philosophy and Stoicism. Fair enough. I can't say I understand enough about Zen Buddhism to make a comment. Stoicism, understood. Japanese for fun, okay, works. Work to spend time with the family. Psychology is on the back burner, but the goal is help kids and young adults in the future based on your troubles. I see. You used to obsess with pattern recognition. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Obsession with pattern recognition. Like behavioral pattern recognition. I have often found I've shared a lot of this over the many years. Um the to like simplify something as well, since these things take time. I have found that oftentimes, coincidentally, most of the things that I experienced, or in terms of behavioral coping mechanisms, habit formation, and whatnot, and like educational, your summation of my childhood's like ups and downs and ways, psychological ways to handle and manage these things, it happened to be coincidentally experienced as a minority, which now I find is a concerning, either a trending and or majority uh consequence or side effect, maybe, or unintended, unforeseen consequence of the post-internet age we live in today. So I'm streaming, I talk about things, I learn things, but largely it's as a backdrop to communicating and having exposure to young adults, young developing adults, who coincidentally now, in my opinion, represents a majority of some of the, I'm not going to say deficiency, I think that's a little too negative, more like inexperiencedness, right? There are specific experiences that are no longer normalized, which happens to be coincidentally the things I've experienced as a child, largely because I was a minority background. So growing up in the area as diaspora of a second gen diaspora of my parents, who are the immigrants, right, the first generation, and that type of isolation and combination of various cultural interactions between Western culture and Eastern culture, that type of thing ended up producing a microcosm of behaviors and coping strategies and things that led me to the point I am today, which happens to be very coincidentally exaggerated and almost like encouraged in today's world when it comes to young adults on the internet. So that hyper objectifying and measuring human behavior, goals, self-evaluation based on objectivity, right? All that used to once be strive for during my youth and rarely achieved during my youth now is in excess or pretty much over exaggerated online, which then creates the symptoms and, or in my opinion, the unintentional inexperience or selective inexperience that may prevent younger adults from encountering the necessary experiences to problem solve and to critical think. So ultimately, I would say, just to simplify it all the way down, very quickly, I think one of the core aspects of hyper objectifying most things, be it efficiency, pattern recognition, metric based algorithm, they're largely based on, right, metrics, very observable metrics. That hyper objectivity has supplanted the necessity to develop problem solving and critical thinking skills, which affects interpersonal communication skills, being able to develop relationships with other people, forming support systems. These things are absent, right? You get into a video game, if you spend 90% of your time playing Fortnite, you're the majority way of human interaction is automated by metrics. You don't no longer have to obligate yourself to do any form of problem solving and critical thinking, which involves communicating with another human being. And this, in my opinion, sets the stage for AI integrated, AI assisted activities. AI assisted activities further removes the need to interact with other human beings. So even despite going into language learning the last year, I would say 90% of my interactions with language learners, they now engage in language learning in a manner that is taking advantage, rightfully so, of the efficiency of language learning apps and technology. However, in my experience, that also continue to lead and exacerbate a deficiency in interpersonal communication skills. People give advice as though metrics is the end all be all stuff. Efficiency is clouding the factors that affect human consistency and human relatability. You have excellent people who can command language well beyond my comprehension. Like lots of well competent, like well studied, self studied Japanese people talk to me as though they've never talked to another person before. Like the way they offer advice, the way they measure and recommend and suggest things is completely agnostic to human perception, like human compassion. Like just because something is more efficient than another tool, for example, it's not necessarily appropriate and or not appropriate for that person without understanding that person. But nowadays in the internet world, when the number is bigger or a number is smaller or a rate is faster, that seems to have substituted for any need to place effort into human communication and problem solving. So critical thinking is, in my opinion, on the internet specifically, is at a downward spiral. It's one that's descending over time. I actually find that from my past experiences, the people that can tell me all the nuances of like thousands of kanji in Japanese, yet they speak to me like they've never spoken to another person to have an intellectual discussion, right? It's constantly this feeling that that person's talking at you, but not you as a person. Like, for example, they are able to explain your errors. They're able to explain correct and false information, but they are unable to communicate in a way that causes an exchange of ideas or a learning process, right? When you correct someone, that doesn't involve interpersonal communication. Someone is right, someone is wrong, and that's the end of it. There's no nuance or effort being placed in creating rapport, asking or inquiring someone's professional background or cultural background prior to offering any form of suggestion. So nowadays, there are incredibly skilled, self-studied young adults, yet when they go to do anything with those skills, they will be unable, in my opinion, to do the one thing that allows one person to be very successful, and that's to talk to other people, to become leaders, to become creators. They can be self bosses, right? Like the goal of the vast majority of internet people would be to be self-sufficient, so be a sole proprietor of their own craft, and that craft is actually not is poorly creative because usually it's the hyper optimization of existing things. So if there's anything that I would want to wrap up here about what I'm doing, like why am I streaming then and whatnot, is to encourage people to demonstrate that you have to critically think at some point and problem solve, encourage one to engage in the highest order of intellectual stimulation, which is the creative process. If you are telling me that this is better because a lot of people are saying it's better, did you yourself ascertained and verified and or challenge this notion yourself? Because that involves problem solving and critical thinking. Inculcating what is established is something that the internet does super well, right? And that does not supplant experience. And usually nowadays, experience is underrated. It's under highlighted, I suppose, like underrepresented in general compared to having knowledge. Without wisdom, which is the experience to apply the knowledge, knowledge itself can be very, very useful and helpful when you're looking for a problem you understand. But when there's a problem you don't understand, then avoidant behavior is the default most of the time. Like agree to disagree. That's an avoidant behavior, right? You started playing with Rubik's cubes at a young age due to family issues. I see. And vividly daydreamed a lot. Huh. Caused odd behaviors, but also made mathematics very easy. That's understandable. Those things do like, I'm not saying they're causal, but they do correlate quite a lot with each other. So the pattern recognition was useful, but also useless due to your location. Oh, under socioeconomic, lower socioeconomic area of Kentucky, I see. Growing up, you heard a lot of negative ideologies, didn't comprehend beliefs until around 20. I would say, in terms of timing, my behavioral aspects definitely changed when I left the nest at 18. So I can definitely have some sort of revelation period kind of lines up very similarly with yours. You were a very ignorant child. Children are innocently ignorant, right? Innocent, right? The internet broadened your perspective, so to speak, to understand other cultures unlike your own. What you're explaining was a huge issue with yourself at a young age, even in your 20s, 32 now. I was only logical without being emotional. That's what I was when I was 18, like up to the age of 18, for sure. I was always left or right, didn't see the spectrum of the in between, the human aspect of things, and you learn to read and spell from computers and lacked human interaction. I am 37. I will be 38 very soon. And again, this is very coincidental. When I was younger, Eastern culture tends to emphasize logic and pragmatism. My parents are Chinese. And I often view that it was a lot easier to be objective, right? The thing that nowadays is normalized by the internet was something that was actually sought after. It was like raised for not like it had a more of a euphemism. However, nowadays it still holds that euphemism. yet it's completely void of the other thing that has its own share of weight, which was human interaction, right? Universities and schools were the major form of intellectual exchange, not necessarily a self-selected microcosm on the internet. So nowadays, you don't have to be not logical. You can surround yourself selectively in your own echo chamber and not have to deal with any form of desperate or discontent or disagreements with others. You can choose to avoid all of that. So you don't naturally, in my opinion, a lot of people now becoming a very real part decision making of society, right? In your mid 20s now and whatnot, most of them actually go through up to that age without any form of emotional and or intellectual disagreements. Like working through them, using ways to solve problems that are so individualized that they don't necessarily have black and white answers on the internet. They're not explicit. Like, for example, how do you explicitly tell when someone is upset with you, but they don't tell you that they're upset with you? That type of thing is avoidant. If you don't understand it, you avoid it because it's not worth the effort. And you can do that very successfully on the internet. You can join groups self-selected by metrics, and those metrics, thanks to the unintentional consequence of algorithms and whatnot, you can self-select yourself without needing to go through the ropes and practice all those trial and error skills in order to ascertain if you want to be friends with someone. Like, for example, do you want to be friends with a very, very strong League of Legends player? Well, you don't even have to do anything. You just get good, quote unquote, by the metrics, and you will inherently be grouped with other people. Now, when you have a fight with those people, you don't need to resolve anything because the only thing you need to know is that you are either better than them or not better than them. And those who are better, rated by a system, are always right. They have more weight. They if I have a larger number of followers than you do, then my opinion has more weight and value than you do, right? There's no need or encouragement to resolve those things. So being emotional or appropriately being compassionate and empathizing has largely, in my opinion, on the internet been diminished, not intentionally. Like, what I mean is, this is not a malicious thing. It was I see it as an unintentional consequence of compensating for all the inconveniences that humanity typically tries to avoid, like disagreements, right? Um, discontent, right? Depression, sadness, that type of thing. And if you avoid all those things, then when those things happen, they tend to be very, very debilitating. It almost life crushing. And I think I've had my fair share of hearing people in their 20s who are aimless, who feel like they're incredibly brilliant, by the way. Like, most of these 20-year-olds that I have the pleasure of in the last 5 or 6 years to interact with are incredibly brilliant. They have a lot of knowledge. They can pick up skills really, really well. However, there isn't a application of those things. Like, the ultimate application ends up having the last step, which is to interact with a group of people, right? Like, what is all the legacy building? There are some rare cases where people like that they build legacy and that's sufficient. But generally speaking, I think the vast majority of people will end up interacting with other people, and that is I would say a minority when it comes to people in their mid-20s now on the internet. Like, establishing meaningful relationships, that's why I still concede to this day that yes, it is very, very difficult to establish meaningful relationships online, even though it picks up like 70 to 80% of people's normal, regular human interactions or potential for human interactions. It's still rare, largely because I think it's an unforeseen consequence of hyper optimizing human experiences, right? Like I used to joke, but I do this quite a lot. My phone screens for any customer support spam to my phone. So like whenever they call, it's automated to screen all of these things and I get whatever they leave behind. However, earlier I talked about what I kind of do for my parents a lot of times when it comes to multi-language stuff. I call for most of the customer service things. I actually find myself very well compensated and very well uh, taking sort of an advantage of being able to talk to someone and reach a compromise and whatnot in a age where most people avoid all of that in general. So if someone's having a bad day, I find that at least I'm able to affect that, and it kind of ends up being a win-win situation most of the time. I was giving an example of calling customer service, right? Actually recently I had this really heartwarming example where someone I knew when was they knew me for quite some time now, and they said, you know what? One day they just called customer service. They were being, they we talked about. I was like, I'm kind of a pedantic person when it comes to talking to people because it's a skill that's so less appreciated now. And that person said like, I waited like 40, they spent like an hours trying to get an indirect way of solving the problem, and it took them a 5-minute phone call to customer service to get the problem resolved. And that was a heartwarming thing because that person shared the example with me, and I'm like, yeah, sometimes when lots of people aren't doing certain things and you're able to do it, it makes your skill an asset. And one of these skills that I absolutely lacked when I was younger, 18 or younger, like I had a terrible behavior. I was apathetic and I was incredibly cold-hearted. Like when someone asked me for help, I was like, well, this is the right answer. If you can't remember the right answer, then you're wrong, right? That kind of thing. It was very detached, lack of emotional empathy, like lack of empathy in general. Fast forward going to college and all that. I spent the other half of my life exploring all these aspects of like the human condition of the human condition. Yeah, thank you for the share. I find that very relatable when you're talking about the logical, being very logical at an early age. Yeah. In fact, the people that I was around in a, like a logical sense were probably, I'm not even sure. I said this a little bit. It's a little bit foreboding. I'm not even sure if they're alive anymore. Like some of the people that I've been around, because none of us were friends, even though we were alike to some extent, largely because logic wouldn't dictate um, devoting time to establishing emotional intelligence or anything like that. Yeah, speaking to people online, if you ever decide, hey, you want to do some streaming or sharing, it's very revealing from an older, more experienced perspective that the large majority of interactions you have online are lacking emotional intelligence. Not in the sense that it's going to harm me in any long term manner, but my concerns are people who go about doing their thing, right? Like doing what works for them and being true to themselves. The idea is you're eventually going to do this while interacting with other human beings. And it's like a self-feeding cycle. If every other human being is on in the environment you are do not have incentives to establish emotional intelligence, then they inherently do not treat other people with any emotional intelligence. And you yourself are championed to be an object lacking emotional intelligence. So if you're really good at a game and suddenly you're not good at a game anymore, then you're garbage. One day you were a hero and one day you're garbage. That is what the nature of having objective, logical, metric driven personalities and opinions are. This is not permanent, and I don't think it's intentionally malicious. Understanding this and being aware of this situation is kind of what streaming and doing language learning and interacting with internet people, right, has helped me gain some clarity on what I kind of feel the internet is lacking. Not in the sense of it is intentionally being done or people are not none the wiser. It's something that from day to day, I tried making language learning a little bit more engaging. If there's anyone that comes by that talks, I double down 200, 300%, pause things, try one person at a time to engage in these aspects. So language learning has provided a wealth of opportunities. Video games, a little bit less, but I typically play video games that actually target a lot of these things. So um, I make this not a secret. I've disclosed this a bunch of times. The video games that I choose, the things that I choose to do, inherently is taking into account behavioral selection. So why did I start with Duolingo for Japanese? It's inherently dealing with population self-selection. So the type of people I will meet, the propensity of the type of behavior, designs, like the games I play, I am, yes, it is pattern recognition to a lot of extent, but it's pattern recognition in the sense of understanding human behavior. So this type of conversation do come up a lot. And then the type of games and activities that I do inherently selects for people that I'm prepared to talk with and talk about, including the ones that stop by and say you're garbage and then leave the next second. It's all very well experienced. So it's a very different when you have a 13-year-old a person who finally turns 13 and say, I want to stream or I want to create content online and share my beautiful, innocent, inexperienced life experiences with the world and suddenly be welcomed with a full generation or two generations of people who don't exercise emotional intelligence. So then it's like, okay, well, what do we just raise the age from 13 to 18, which has been done by a lot of places? Well, if the environment doesn't change on the internet, then regardless if it's 13 or 18, your experience can negligibly have changed if it's exclusively on the internet. So then you get to your mid 20s, and these people are making very real decisions, right? Very highly volatile decisions, and their emotional intelligence have not been maybe moderated in some way, like by other experiences. So then your reactions are, I either agree or disagree with you. There's nothing in between. You're either right or wrong. There's nothing in between, right? If the internet says you're unpopular, then that is the truth, right? Not, and you evaluate yourself based on numbers, right? So if your number goes up, then you're likely doing something good. If your number goes down, you're likely doing something bad. That kind of thing kind of distills most of the stuff. Yeah. I hope, I'm not sure if any of this is like giving you your vibes with psychology, but I have often wondered what psychology is like in the current day and age. I haven't stepped foot in a psychology class or like a psychology environment in 17 years. So I imagine tons of things have happened since 17 years, especially studying the microcosms or the behavioral trends that are a consequence of the post-internet world, for sure. Especially now, considering the projected maybe pros and cons of AI-assisted behavioral functions, right? That's kind of what I'm following now. We'll be doing some LLM projects for language learning. That was my opportunity to talk about AI, maybe like leveraging AI assistant functions without necessarily compromising one's encouragement to participate in critical thinking and problem solving as a human being, right? Humans. You like my opinion on current life obstacles? I do safety. You do safety in construction. You still have fear of conflict in a sense. So when I need to correct something someone's doing wrong, I feel a form of guilt. Possibly due to sending someone home based on not following rules. I'm polite, but also just forward. Example, put your hard hat on, please. Sort of monotone and direct. I see. You have yet to study methods and models of behavior, more of behaviors that exist, but not yet tools to correct. Interesting. I see. So you're in safety. Yeah, safety is a tough one because you have to, one has to come up with a empathetical, in like a resonating analogy or topic that deals with preventive measures. And preventive measures are incredibly difficult because you're talking about long term and a probabilistic state where if you don't observe it, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist, right? So like when you ask someone to put on their hard hat, you're asking them to perform a preventive behavior that may or may not have observable consequences. That's kind of like asking someone to moderate their SRS use for language learning, like to be able to foresee something that may or may not happen, and it may not happen largely due to that behavior, right? And yeah, that type of uncertainty is very, very difficult to communicate, especially when you're the one that's responsible for them. That also goes in like the area of parental guidance, right? Supervision, consultation, that kind of thing. And I can totally see what you mean by the feeling of guilt. The feeling of guilt. Yeah, the hard hat thing. I think about motorcycle helmets, for example, quite a lot. Or asking someone to moderate their excitement in the honeymoon period when they're studying something, right? Without moderation and discipline, practicing moderation, discipline, preventive thinking, and alternative thinking, it doesn't get easier for someone, right? Oftentimes when you're trying to create a habit, like putting on a hard hat, atomic habits, like establishing atomic habits, associating them with some sort of incentivized habit that they already have, lowers the barrier. So, for example, maybe the hard hat is functionally related to an opportunity of their regular routine. So, one could encourage someone by putting on a hard hat whenever they put on their uniform for the day or something like that. So when it gets on, if you already have to put on your uniform, then reaching for the hard hat and putting him on, that's great. Or addressing another habit that causes the hard hat to come off. Like, for example, maybe I'm coming up with hypothetical situations where like, oh, maybe the hair, or maybe it's very hot, or it's very cumbersome. So in other ways, you can also tackle it in a way to make the hard hat less inconvenient and convenient by using some sort of route, some sort of analogy or association that gives one that they're gaining something from observable gain from the action of putting a hard hat on, right? Like for me, psychologically, if I'm going to a place where there are things above my head, I would prefer something protecting my head because I feel that the anxiety involved in a potential thing landing on my head is far greater than the inconvenience that comes with wearing a hard hat, for example. So in that way, I'm gaining the assurance of security in exchange for that inconvenience. So as long as that security gained is outweighing the inconvenience, then one can develop a natural association of the habit. Like that's kind of like coping strategies with compulsion and whatnot. Like if you're compulsively if you're compulsively correcting someone, like you're constantly correcting someone because you can't resist correcting someone, that type of insecurity and trigger can be associated with something about, oh, but I know that I can gain a lot like from correcting my own mistakes. So if you understand that portion, then I can set aside and let this person make mistakes, knowing that I can observe that they're going to correct their mistakes and understand how I feel. So how that works out is I already make an established habit of correcting my own mistakes and feeling really rewarded about it. That's a habit I've already established. Now I have to make it associated with a habit that isn't so positive. However, it overshadows that. So the next time I did have this problem when I was younger, I had a habit like people have to stop making mistakes, right? If I know better, then they should know better. So preventing people from ever making mistakes is one thing, but it was a selfish thing. Because sometimes early on you can make mistakes to learn how to solve and overcome mistakes. That's a skill that I much value nowadays, and that's kind of like the association, right? It's kind of like the hard hat thing. If you don't let a person make mistakes and they can't solve mistakes, how do you know what you're preventing in the future? If this person can never solve mistakes, what will they do in the future? They will avoid mistakes. And when they avoid mistakes, they can't help people with mistakes or solve mistakes that they make themselves in the future. They would be less and less inclined to do so. So that's still a preventive measure. Exposing someone to a difficult situation safely, solving those mistakes gives them a skill that is preventive for the future. They may never have a hardship ever again, and so they may never use that skill. However, it's a preventive measure, right? So much like the hard hat, have to be able to negotiate a way that the current person is able to visualize or imagine a situation in which they're gaining something more than the inconvenience of wearing preventive gear, like trying to get a bunch of students to wear their safety goggles in lab. When I'm like teaching assistants, people don't like wearing their goggles, their safety goggles. Oftentimes, one effective way that I don't like to rely on, but it's kind of like the bottom tier thing, is to use fear, right? And that's what the internet does a lot. Business does that a lot. FOMO. Oh, I bet if you don't do this now or buy my product, you're going to be screwed in the next year. But in conventional wisdom is that if you have no other alternative, oftentimes it's like you rely on things like fear, which is like, if you don't wear your goggle, let me tell you about a story about someone who got, I don't know, something splashed in their eyes, and then now they're partially blind, right? That is a very, like, it's effective because it's fear, but there are other ways to do it before you resort to that. And I think the internet, that's probably the number one method to get people to do things, which is fear. And FOMO is number one. Fear of missing out is very effective. Now, I want to change that, in my opinion, like a person at a time, but that's to give an example. And lots of these concepts I'm talking about already exist in other forms. Like there are plenty of really professionally published authors who have their own contextual spin on how to do like uh habit coupling, habit substitutions, and then habit what is it? Habit displacement, in order to get someone to associate a habit, because safety equipment and preventive behavior is more in the area of habit formation as opposed to like a specialized acquired situational knowledge, right? Like a situational knowledge would be something like when you're around a strong magnet, don't forget to not wear metal on you. That's a situational thing that doesn't necessarily require a habit. But wearing preventive gear like a hard hat, especially on occupation, deals with habit formation. And there's quite a lot of existing material for creating habits, effectively atomic habits. And there's quite a lot of very very viral, popular people, especially the phrase atomic habits. I'm referring to the book with the same namesake. So that kind of thing can be wielded in a way. Sorry, I love talking about this stuff, but we're gonna refocus back on this scene. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. I haven't engaged in this conversation in the last couple days, largely because we're focused on this kind of thing.
为每个无依无靠者提供归宿。这一次他会做出这样的决定，可能是将核废料也看成了无依无靠的存在吧。
哎呀，这可真是都把他当英雄了呢。
Oh yeah, we get to learn about Yamai's background soon. Makes sense. So you assume the best, one of the inapplicable method you could use is simply telling them while explaining a scenario which would force them to process the thought of that scenario, not exactly fear, but example of possible outcomes of not following X rule. Fear of danger, less of lost money. Yeah. Yeah. Alternatively, maybe like if you know enough about the employee, you can use an analogous situation, right? Use an analogous situation, like are they okay with wearing helmet in other cases, right? Like playing football, American football, sorry, playing American football, or wearing a seatbelt, right? Like, do you get in your car wearing a seatbelt if you knew that they like wearing a seatbelt? Like, the idea is to channel one of the ways to someone's like emotional state without fear being the major driver, is often eliciting another habit. It also makes you closer to them. I know you're still the supervisor, like a safety, and there's some professional distance. However, using a detail that you know about this particular person also indirectly makes that person think that you also took time to understand their behavior. So using an example that only you could know through the interaction with that person makes it less of a barrier to introduce new habits. Like I would if someone says what kind of recommendation, right off the bat, what would you recommend to learn Japanese or to start learning Japanese? I would ask at least. I usually have like 5 or 6 back pocket questions that would allow me to gather enough information in which I can use that information to make a recommendation. In that way, it demonstrates that you're taking into consideration what they know, how they feel about things, what is important to them, and immediately be able to tackle something that's relevant to them, and also demonstrate that you actually you are considering their perspective, not the other way around. Dictating an order and a suggestion without any element of you knowing that their concerns and whatnot is a uphill battle, right? Except for fear. You can use fear, like loss of a job, your superiority, difference in status, that kind of thing. Yes, it's incredibly effective. It's, in my opinion, effective when there's no other options, largely because the long-term prospect of working relationships and interpersonal communication skills break down over time if it's predicated on fear. Now, it can get the job done if you only work with this person for like a year. Like, fear can last for a year, and then people are none the wiser. So pragmatically speaking, right, there is some practical use to using fear when you need to get something immediate. But long-term relationships and whatnot tend to be leveraging a professional balance between understanding the individual characteristics of that person and then leveraging that in order to encourage them to do something out of their own volition, right? Out of their own volition. So if that person says, oh, yeah, I wear seatbelts because it makes me feel secure in my car, right? In case of an accident. And then you might be thinking, well, that's kind of what the hard hat's for. You can't be while I understand that you're a very safe worker and you feel inclined that if everyone works like you, right? If everyone works like you, there wouldn't necessarily be need for hard hat, right? It wouldn't significantly reduce your chance of injury. But do you believe that? Do you, like, when you're wearing a seatbelt, are you thinking to yourself that everyone else drives as safely as you, and that's why it gives you a sense of security, or the other way around, right? And that's what the hard hat symbolizes, right? You wearing that hard hat is a form of security to understand that not everyone works very safely. Accidents happen, right? And people make mistakes. So the hard hat is precautionary. It's no less effort than putting on your seatbelt that couple seconds, right? That kind of thing makes it far more approachable than, hey, you need to wear the safety hat because that's company policy. And that becomes very cold and unfeeling. I know that fear is very efficient if you need to speak to a lot of people. But if you're specifically speaking to one employee, I imagine that wouldn't take up as much time on your end, specifically to get you know, your position and your job done, as opposed to, like, say, oh, you need to enforce a rule that applies to 100 people. Then you might have to resort to something more efficient, like fear, job loss, salary cuts, disobedient punishments or things like that. When it comes to information, it would be limited based on the quantity of employees. Yes, exactly. It's about 102 currently. Most jobs last 2 to 3 years. Ah, I see. So technically, the cold, logical, logistical way is possibly sufficient. That is a particular way, unless your job is built based on legacy, right? If you're planning on staying on your job for the long term, I would honestly think that then your legacy will probably require due diligence. So if you're planning to be a safety in that construction for more than 5 to 10 years, one would say resolving these problems and investing forward would reflect very positively on you, as opposed to taking to consideration the turnover of people. Obviously, all of these decisions are based on the person and their allocated time, but in I'm quite biased. I tend to invest as much forward, not necessarily under the assumption that I will be changing jobs and or people will be changing jobs. That is a naive way of thinking things, and that also, to be fair to myself, I don't work in that type of discipline most of the time. Actually, most of my life outside of my like teenage years when I worked at like concession stands and whatnot, professionally, most of my professional background deal with legacy. So if you've made a poor impression, that stuff reflects on you no matter where you go. So being a public, like somewhat of a public figure in a way, in that way, it kind of pre-selects myself to thinking about how to forward invest. So most of my problem solving skills rarely represent what I feel. A lot of times it's more corporally or company um, normalized behavior to solve these problems, right? I think of people as people before I think about them as employees. And that's also probably why I don't run a company, right? I'm more of a counselor than a uh, human resource manager. I'm I would not be very great at human resources. I mean, at first, I imagine I could learn to be that way. Some of the stuff I share is probably a long play, an investment forward kind of deal. So understanding that if it's dependent and it could be as little as 2 or 3 years, might not be, it's definitely the call of the person to make that investment. Um, Knowing that realistically, after 2 or 3 years, those people will probably never think of you again. You know, like the vast majority, with the exception of those who you have specifically invested and left an impression on. In terms of like school and teaching and stuff, um, whether or not they leave an impression or not, the whole idea is you're farming for legacy. You want all your students to contribute with or without your knowledge and with or without them remembering you, which is a very entirely different situation than working at a construction company, I imagine.
最关键的是，拉尼有生命危险，我们得快点到涅勒岛上去。
可是找了这么半天，也没找到涅勒岛在哪儿。我们甚至去了图书馆，却还是毫无头绪啊。
知道岛的具体位置在哪儿也没有用。据说只有教团的船和得到批准的船才能上岛，其他的船连靠近都不行。岛上无论发生什么事情，外部都不会知道。
As a personal share of empathy, the first 13 years of my life, I spent most of my time growing up in a low socioeconomic environment. Um, it was also plagued with xenophobia. That's my euphemism for like racism and discrimination. Then my parents made this transition, but we didn't become like suddenly affluent, like had a big windfall over suddenly. We moved to a affluent place. We had the privilege of moving to an affluent place. And while there were definitely more privileges during that time, during the rest of my like the next 5 or 6 years of my life as an adolescent, uh, the affluent place was no shortage of racism and discrimination, largely because then it's I'm different in a different way. So once college rolled around and I left the nest, that's when the reset button happened with culture and whatnot. And that's why I'm a quite particularly biased towards university life and like intellectual places, largely because those intellectual places offered the opportunity to navigate. It's not a guarantee, obviously. It requires a mutual input of the institution and the people that occupy the institution. But luckily for me, that the difference in privilege, the difference in appearance became an asset. So I happen to have grown up coincidentally during a period in which that xenophobia, racism, and discrimination ended up somewhat becoming trendy, appropriate. You know, the United States have gone through a period of intense appropriation, and now not so much. Right now, there's like a refractory period with that for see like to be general, so I don't want to like be too political here. So during that period, it happened to line when I was in college and in graduate school. So I went from feeling like I could not relate ever through experience to um, it's all of this made sense to me. Like I am a person who knows now, at least from a distance wise, maybe not emotionally anymore, the possible pain and emotional baggage and weight of being not only unable to process how to empathize with people, but using it as a very coincidental defense against how people have refused to empathize with me. And then nowadays, I spend most of my time on the internet, which coincidentally, my life experiences is incredibly well suited for this environment. So, like, when someone writes a nasty video comment or apathetically talk about it, it's a thriving comfort zone. I see that I can use most of my old experiences, my childhood experiences, and all the strategies that I've used to be the person I am today as a consequence of a coincidental microenvironment that happens on the internet, the whole like emotional intelligence and stuff. So knowing from what you're sharing about some of your childhood feelings and now that you're 32, I would say it wouldn't be a far-fetched thing that you may find what I said very relatable, and you might be in position, especially a person who's interested in psychology, who's also married to someone whose interest in sociology. That is a very the internet, like the trends and behaviors that are spilling onto the internet, that is a very hot, topical, very relevant thing moving into the future, especially if one is interested in future parenthood, right? Because parenthood involves all the things that we are, at least I'm trying to highlight today, um and what we chat about, because that is the future in which, if any aspects of your future children or family will be interacting with, right? And I myself I don't have a significant other at time being. I obviously welcome companionship, but if there's anything that I lack of having a child of my own makes me hyper focus on, is probably the next generation of people, right? I actually quite being far more in touch and emotionally intelligent of my own like self and other people have made me far more fond, um have a fondness for and a concern for growing adolescents, right? Just saw a point that I forgot to make when you were talking about your younger self, especially the socioeconomic comment.
这么说，整个聂勒岛都是布莱斯的黑箱喽？
什么呀？那就算找到岛也没有用是吧？
怎么又说这种话啊？
不是，阿富刚才说的多少也有点道理。继续找聂勒岛，可能。
Which, by the way, this game is filled with all the stuff that we were talking about. Like, filled with it. So, like, this game chronicles characters that went from being teenagers to leaders of the world to legacy builders. Like, this game chronicles over 40 years of specific characters. So they go from the decisions they make to like the depiction of this type of thing is pretty wild when you are interested in psychology, sociology, or anthropology, and especially cultural hubs like Japanese. Um, the first game, Yakuza 0 Chronically, is during the boom period in Japan's culture. So how Japan changed over the period of this game is very relevant to someone who's interested in Japanese culture. And now they're tackling other intersects of Japanese culture with other cultures. This specifically more of the slightly Americanized variety.
也不是个办法。
灵异翻译。
不是，我的意思是，我们可以换个东西找，不找聂乐岛，而是找能上聂乐岛的船，应该会更快吧？
船？
岛上要建造核废料的掩埋设施，那样的话，生活上是很难自我满足的。岛上缺的东西，还是得从夏威夷这里运过去，对吧？所以我们只要摸上货船，应该就能去聂乐岛。
运输物资的货船嘛，对于小岛来说，确实是不可或缺的。
你这么一说，布莱斯之前好像也说过，有这样的船来往于岛屿之间，但我也不知道船是什么样子，从什么地方出海。
这个我倒是有点头绪。这附近只有一个地方能停那么大的船，就是港湾大街旁边的港口。
好嘞，那我们去看看吧。
不过，帕雷卡纳教的船上肯定不会写着教团的名字，毕竟不只是你们，记者也可能会出于好奇心偷偷摸进去，肯定是伪装成别的船了。
就交给我吧，我朋友就在那个港口工作。我们老朋友了，问一声应该就知道哪艘船最可疑。
哼，感觉很靠谱嘛。
山井，能让倩女士接着藏在你这里吗？到现在为止，布莱斯应该也还没有放过她。
喂，一凡，你说我们真能这么完全信任他吗？他还是有可能会把倩怡交给帕雷卡纳教的呀。
不用担心，阿富，他肯定不会那么做的。
你怎么敢肯定？负责老弟说的有道理啊，只要把那个阿婆交出去，就能轻松得到支配这一带的权利了。
但是你不会那样做，因为你很讨厌布莱斯，对吧？你但凡有机会给讨厌的家伙添堵，肯定会全力以赴的，不是吗？
I like the subtlety of Casca's direction, the Chinese speaker.
你小子也太懂我。
He's being a little snarky. Like it.
千女士，我们去就回。
你要小心。
Very close to the Casca.
好嘞。
The other Cascas. I don't remember how Yamai. So Yamai is after they return Lani. Right? Yeah.
虽然作为母子还是有
They
点
meet
见
up
外
with Date at the
反
port.
正来日方长，慢慢适应吧。
也许吧，多谢了。
I think the Kraken thing and the shark thing is coming up. Oh boy. Time to sort out our gear again. He's our healer, right? All we need. Then just okay. And these are our dealers. Damage dealers. Who's our backup? Ugh. Oh wait, just kidding. Fire? He only has fire. Oh, fire and electricity. Oh, we don't have Yonggi yet. Yeah, that's fine. She's our second. Oh. Okay. Okay. So. Wow, beating bosses give you a lot of cash, man. Back up to 2 mil. Useful.
出发前进。
可疑的货船，
啊，就是那种定期会来这儿靠港堆很多货物的船。关于这个，你有什么头绪吗，高田？
一阵子没见你，怎么问这种怪问题？难道负责你开始当侦探了吗？
我赶时间，你知道的话就告诉我，不知道就算了。
是有一艘这样的船了。我记得之前每周就会来一趟，今天早上刚刚入港。
This is one of the set piece.
真的吗？那艘船现在就停着吗？
啊，现在就在啊。虽然船员都出去了。
This chapter is pretty strong.
能带我们去看看吗？
可以啊，跟我来。
Yeah, you know, now I kind of understand why Casca feels a little weaker. Largely because Casca's chapters highlight all the cool new characters. All the new characters have such lots of detail. So Casca doesn't necessarily have a lot of time. Like in Kiryu's chapters, they're focused on Kiryu himself, interact like his legacy with respect to all the other awesome characters. But for me, every time we hit Casca, it's like, oh yeah, it's Eiji's chapter now. And then now this chapter is Yamai's. Yamai is the highlight with like set pieces. So Casca's series, all of Casca's chapters involve introducing, building up the character cast around him. So even Kiryu takes up the spotlight as an introduction with Casca's interaction. So Casca kind of fell more like a Titus moment, like a Titus moment, like in Final Fantasy X, where the character has potential and there's a lot involving in it, but it's generally it's early days. This is only the second series, the second game in which it features Casca, and there needs to be a lot of development for all the characters that surround his life. So every time we go to a new chapter in Casca, it's like, oh yeah, oh this is where this particular character does this. And the last game, obviously, Casca was the center, and his origin story was fantastic. And then now, along with Kiryu and stuff, Kiryu has the character-centric chapters, the main character-centric chapters, and then Casca has more of the awesome supporting characters. Here's all the rest of the lore and world situation. And he's like slowly building up, which Kiryu did slowly build up as he was going from game to game, bolstered by his legacy. So it's very similar, only it's a double standard here because Casca needs time to cook, while Kiryu has arguably been overcooked. Or aged like a fine wine is probably the idiom I would use.
真是他们的船的话，你就立大功了，负责。
啊，别看我这样，人脉很广的，
Like last chapter, Eiji, Chitose, and his mother, Akane.
算是吧，我们都是日裔，才结下了孽缘。
凡人，这句话该我说吧。
Traitor.
而
He's
且
a Haku
我已经挺长时间没有见过
or
他
a
了，
Palikana.
肯定还是春日先生更了解他。
看来认识的人多和关系好是两码事。
That guy said Chinru, like they already knew Casca's name before even introducing.
结果好不就行
Just
了？
now.
我说高田先生，
啊？
你怎么知道我叫什么？
你刚才介绍的时候，
可没说过。
可没说过。
我，
高田你，
这是怎么回事？
恶魔，接受圣火的净化吧。
难道你们也是帕雷卡纳教的？
真的假的？
愿涅勒女神保佑我们。
I'll show you some fire.
赶紧开打吧！
Or do we chill you out? Is it a chilling moment?
Let's go！
我要上了。
We get to dance again. Oh my goodness, they have scaled up. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of scaling. Could you guys not like stand so far away from each other? Can you?
看你顶不顶得住！该进攻了！
我随时
看这招！
Ow. I did not get that timing.
You won't like this.
Oh my gosh, that timing is so weird. Oh, come on.
别过来！
轮到我了。
想打架吗？
Can you guys get a little friendlier, please? I don't think this is gonna reach. Oh, it did. Nice.
就这个，全力以赴。是要干他吗？
爽快多了。好的。
Do you have a fire spell?
还不上？来啊！
Matriarch, huh?
觉悟吧，强力蒸汽。
That didn't quite do what I... Oh, it can hit someone from the back too. Alright, I missed all that. I deserve that. I deserve that one. My timing was all off. Wait. Grapple.
我随时奉还。
还不上？
来啊！
Oh, that allows me to choose the direction, right? Okay. Need some Jihan Hanji.
你什么时候加入了帕雷卡纳教？
什么时候？说什么傻话？我从出生起就是啊。帕雷卡纳教的教诲早已渗透到了夏威夷的每个角落，而我们这些人有幸被选为光荣的哈库，
一直潜伏在这座污秽的城市之中，等待时机的到来。
你居然是哈库！
已经被选为哈库去了聂勒岛的信徒，却又被看到出现在城市里。抚养机构的戴伊娜女士也说过。
看来对布莱斯而言，哈库的意思只是被彻底洗脑的信徒。
也就是他随时都能操纵的棋子吗？开什么玩笑！
布莱斯大人已经下令，你们已经无处可逃了。一切都是聂勒女神的旨意。
喂，高田，这是怎么了？
他估计是早就准备了自杀用的毒药。
布莱斯居然让人做到这个份上，为了自己的利益，牺牲根本什么都不了解的人。
还没找到看起来像货船的船只，再被警察发现就麻烦了。我们还是先离开这里吧。
好。
拜托了，蝶乐女神，把这个家伙带到天堂去吧。
This is where Hanji helps out the reconnaissance, I think, at some point. Oh boy. They're everywhere.
好的，我要上了。
好，上吧。
我随时奉献。
看你顶不顶得住。解决。
No hard feelings, guys. Can we just TP? No. Actually, I have to make it through. Gain weight. Coming through.
Take a walk, asshole.
Can we exit out here? Oh, yeah. Oh, come on.
战斗准备就绪。好的，终结你。
好，好，
怎么了？
怎么了？
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。解决。
好，赢了，赢了。
Yeah.
What are you staring at? Got something to say?
Oh, have to go through here.
Got something to say?
Oh, no. I went the wrong way.
有本事就来呀！
轮到我了，终结你。
好，想打架吗？
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
嘿嘿，状态不错。
I need to go down the stairs. Just blocked off by goofballs.
I'll sue you. 赶紧开打吧。
好的，我要上了。
好，还不上？
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
不怎么。好，赢了，赢了。
I could have sworn there were skill shortcuts, right? No. Oh, did they do away with the skill shortcuts? Well, Gameway. See, if they stayed on the speed surfer, they outrun all these peeps, you know? I think we're flanked. It's fine. Oh, rip. Oh no, we're not flanked. Let's go. Oh, I thought I could like. Darn it. Whoa. These guys have a lot of HP. What the heck? Oh, it has to be after, behind the guys. You little butthead. Can I get a follow-up, please? Okay. No thanks. Whoa. 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 Bobbing and weaving. Being a menace. It's nice that they're not resistant to fire. Alright. We need a beam action. Okay. Oh, they're just like right in the way. What is this? They're not even Polycana mobs. Quick. Rope around. Wait. That's the wrong direction. Ah! Okay. We're fine. Friendly fire. Can I cross here? Nice. Clap. Oh my gosh, I got stuck on an NPC. What the heck, dude? I like clipped an NPC.
我随时奋斗。
看你顶不顶得住。状态不错。
Here's my follow-up.
全力以赴，大获全胜啊！
Oh, they're just straight up in the way. Oh. Alright.
轮到我了，我要上了。
轮到我了，看你顶不顶得住。
不错，升级升级。What do you want?
Oh, come on. They just aggro the moment I was even out. Like, what the heck, dude?
轮到我了。
No hard feelings, guys.
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
Leave me alone.
成佛吧。
好，赢了赢了。
Okay. Finally. Kinda need a charging station. Oh, nope. I went the wrong way. Oh, no. Wait. Hold. It's fine. It's fine. Nice. Oh, there's a charging station.
What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, no, 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 no. Stay away. Okay. Clap. Stop telling me what I want. Stop asking. I want you guys to stop bothering me. Wait. I have to go through here. Wait. Ichiban, please. Oh no, this is a dead end. I need to go. Oh, I went the wrong way. I took the wrong turn.
What do you want? What do you
Fine.
want?
Stop. Stop asking.
What do you want?
Stop.
What's with you? What's with you?
Wow. They were like on top of you from so far away.
轮到我了，终结你。
好，
怎么了？
看你顶不顶得住。又是成佛吧。
真想喝一杯。
Almost there. It's fine. Easy clap. Okay. Alright.
What?
Oh yeah, they. Oh, this is where Anji shows up.
那我们现在是不是危险了？没想到连这里都在布莱斯的控制范围。
是啊，可是为什么偏偏是现在呢？嗯，我们原以为拉尼现在已经被他们带到聂勒岛上去了，但是如果真的是这样，布莱斯还有什么必要特意去煽动信徒呢？我们不知道聂勒岛在哪里，也没有找到上岛的船。这样说也有道理。所以有没有可能，拉尼现在其实人还在檀香山呢？
确实有可能。如果帕雷卡纳接下来要把拉尼带过去，现在对他们来说是关键时刻。我们是唯一的障碍，所以才对我们打了隐藏信徒这张王牌。
不错的推测，真是厉害啊，春日先生。
Oh, he sounds pretty. Sounds pretty good. I already heard him once before, but
只是
totally forgot.
你应该压低声音说这些。
Yeah, kind of delicate.
你小子，居然也来了！
Delicate and
各
still
位好，
sharp.
我有好久没像这样晒太阳了呢。
两位，初次见面，我叫韩俊基，我在日本运营一个叫做朱朝的组织，和春日先生也是因此相识。
那就不是我们的敌人，对吧？
看起来是那样。
今后还请多多关照。圣熙一直很在意你们的动向，别看他那样，其实他还挺喜欢照顾人的。
圣熙一直在一人町给童生哥他们提供帮助吧？
横滨流氓的赵也跟他们一起，所以圣熙派我来夏威夷支援你们，就是前天的事。
圣熙派你来的呀？那你应该到了就来找我们呀。
圣熙他给我的命令是配合大家找到前往涅勒岛的方法。
那就是说，你也在找我们想找的那艘货船，对吧？
没错，一旦这场戏转移到涅勒岛上，各位就完全无计可施了。圣熙命令我抢在那之前，掌握帕雷卡纳教的移动手段。
那不是和我们现在的情况一样吗？
所以呢，你找到那艘货船了吗？
各位，请看这个，这是我之前入侵某国人造卫星拍摄下来的卫星照片，这就是涅勒岛。
这就是涅勒岛。
这张照片是昨天拍下的，可以看到有一艘船离开了涅勒岛的港口。我们往后推进时间，看了看这艘船去了哪里。目的地就是我们所在的这座岛。看外形可以知道，这艘船是运送物资的货船。只不过，我想这一次，他要运的应该是拉尼。
这艘船现在在哪儿？
它消失在了
Oh yeah,
稍
they
微西侧的崖壁之中。
moved the cargo ship
我猜帕雷卡纳教的码头
as
就在
they
悬崖缝
hijacked
隙
it.
从上空看不见。
Meet up with
在那
border
之后
control and stuff.
就再没
With
有看到有
Date.
船离开了。这意味着拉尼还没有被送往其他地方。
很好，我们马上赶过去吧。拉尼肯定会被带到那艘船停靠的码头。
我自然也是这么想的，但这个悬崖高200米，角度将近90度，除非是专业人士，否则绝不可能从这里下去。
那帕雷卡纳教的人平时是怎么把物资送上船的呢？
陆地上应该有一条通往码头的隐藏通道，但我仔细查看了卫星照片，依旧没有找到任何看起来像的路线，很有可能是地下通道。
地下通道？
啊！
Oh, that
送劳
yeah,
时间。
that's where
我之前
fight
不
number
是独
2
自一个人
happens.
去了5号地区吗？
哦，你说的就是把我扒光了之后那次，对吧？
你是怎样记住这件事的？不是重点啦。当时，他们通过5号地区的地下
Yeah, that's
把我
right.
带到了德怀特的酒店。但在去酒店的相反方向，还有另一条地下通道。我问那边是什么地方，梭鱼的人只说和我们没什么关系之类的。那个时候我也没工夫想那么多。
难道那个就是去码头的地下通道吗？
考虑到布莱斯是梭鱼的真正掌控者，感觉这个可能性很高。
这么说，我们又得去5号地区了。那里可是敌人的大本营啊！
不去那里也一样，现在全市都是我们的敌人。
隐藏的信徒吗？该死！
也就是说，我们现在是前有狼，后有虎啊。那么既然如此，
那只能做好准备走一趟了。
就得这样吧。
春日先生真是一个奇人呢。您无论走到哪里，都能同时引来强大的敌人和可靠的伙伴，真令人羡慕。
如果可以选的话，还是不要敌人了。对了，既然已经找到帕雷卡纳教的船了，你这是打算回日本了吗？
怎么会呢？要是不嫌我碍事，可以让我也跟您一起走吗？
那还用说，就等你这句话呢。
Gotta pick out a new outfit first. We need to do a sidetrack for an outfit.
春日先生，
我说，
我知道了。
哦，
Gotta get new digs. And we are gonna keep Chitose. And was he kept as a hitman? That doesn't look like it. Oh, he was a desperado. So we gotta go to a Aloha. Aloha Happy. Yeah, he was a desperado. What other outfits does he have? Oh, he could wear his. Oh, I kind of like that. He could wear his body double.
这个很不错呢，换换心情。
What were his skill inheritance from his hitman? On level is not even 100. Oh, he's not one of the dudes that I use. I see. I think rapid shot was nice for a cheap thing. Ignore his guard. It's only instant KO doesn't really help. This is AoE. Poison. Guarantee crit. Went back. Oh, he was a crit guy. Oh, wait. What was his here? How fast is he? Oh, he's faster than Oh, he's faster than Kamizawa. And I suppose crit? Oh yeah, it was the 7th wolf. So it's not even upgraded. Ooh. Oh no. Guess we're gonna. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize, I didn't even know, classes had specialized. Is this like specifically special for? Can it be faster? Yeah, I had no idea. Oh, so I guess some of the classes had. Desperado, I guess the gender ones probably have specialized gear. So it's just making me evade. Actually, his things don't cost that much. Can I give you more crit? Is there any way to... Could make him gain levels quicker. Oh, I got more keystones. Oh. That's actually fine. Okay.
Wish I could get a
What time is it? Okay, 11:30. That's not too bad.
What time is it? Our reservation might be soon.
Oh,
Take a break. I'm tired. What time is it? Our reservation might be soon. Take a break.
Big. We might need to stay another
Take a break.
So big.
Tired.
We might need to stay another day.
What time is it? Our reservation might be soon. What time is it? Our reservation.
Too many dialogue prompts.
What's up that way?
不，你说什么？
等下。
说的没错。
哦，
It's very conservative.
不是。好的。
哦，
It's a very casual conversation. Very, very casual outfit. All right.
状态绝佳。
安全驾驶。
We're nearby? No. We gotta wait for nighttime. We're doing this without any bonds.
春日，
Maybe we'll do some bond things tomorrow before doing our like review. Oh, didn't even have to change the time of day. Gain weight.
You looking at? Hey, you there!
Extended sequence. Just realized most of the extended sequences are on Casca's side as well.
总算到5号地区了。
不过，就算那些都是隐藏的信徒，但是对付普通市民，还是会让人觉得不舒服啊。
Now I have to actually pick up stuff.
I want every one of them gutted and left to rot in the sand.
Yes,
这
yes.
里的人啊，长得又难看，心地又丑恶的要命，这下能打个痛快了吧？
那么，我就放开了大闹一场吧。
嘿，上吧，从正面冲进去。You don't wanna mess with me，赶紧开打吧。
Always the lined up. You know, the lineup.
到我了，我要上了。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
没追不上。
我来对付你。
Oh, he only. Whoa. What was this? Oh. Casually in the in inappropriate clothing. How wide is this? Not wide enough.
轮到我了，
随时奉陪哦。
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
你全身都是破绽。
看这招！
Bonk.
好险！
Oh yeah, he has high evasion. Bonk.
我还年轻呢。
I should see if I can upgrade some of their weapons as well. Can I get on a Segway? No.
What the hell you want? Don't you go mocking us
来
business
活
man?
了。你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
还不上
Let's go.
怎么了？快来啊！
看招！
轮到我了，
That's kind of weak.
我要上了。
Boop.
让我看全力以
Boop.
赴。今天的我所向披靡，对吧？
Wait, I gotta make sure. I'm gonna pick up stuff. I gotta pick up stuff now.
状态不错。
Because there might be mats. Okay, maybe not. No. No mats.
Nosy bunch of chumps. You think you can move in on us?
Yes.
Think again. You're outnumbered. Better start saying your prayers.
现在已经没办法回头喽。
我根本就没打算回头。
看来您还是老样子呢，这才是春日先生。
啊，谢了。那我们一起大闹一场吧。
哎，包在我身上。
Don't think you're special.
有本事就来呀！
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
来，来呀！
What？随时奉陪哦。Let's go.
Let's go.
Look at this little piss baby. Come on.
Man,
害怕了？
我随时奉
you don't have a like a youth like a
还不上 ？I'ma put the hurt on you. Come on.
you don't have like a useful
没种的家伙。
useful ability.
Wasted my time.
我来对付你。
Come get some.
来，
Come
来
on，
呀！
大家吧。
Like a wide ability. Oh. Does that hit all three? Oh, okay. It's in front.
Look at this little piss baby.
没种的家伙。
我要上了。
轮到我了，
随时奉陪哦。
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
I'ma put the hurt on you. Come on. 看这招！
Beam it up.
这招吧。
Oh, he could have beamed all of them. That's fine.
该进攻了。你能躲过这招吗？看招！
好的，终结你。
还不上？
你顶不顶得住？
我又成长了，本小姐真是天才。
该死，没完没了。
战斗力超出了我的想象啊！
要不这样，暂时找个地方躲躲吧。
喂，那里好像能进去，跟我来。
逃是逃进来了，但到处都破破烂烂的，好瘆人。
这里是梭鱼的据点，提高警惕，继续前进吧。
Oh right. Here's the peep dudes.
I'm gonna school you.
战斗准备就绪。好的，终结你。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
害怕了？
你能躲过这招吗？
看招！轮到我了。
你全身都是
随时动。
看你顶不顶得住！
全力以赴，全力一击。
Oh. Wow, that's a long range. Oh my gosh, that hurts a lot too. That's only one ability.
该进攻了，
随时奉陪哦。
解决，走你，这才是我的真本事。
Oh wow. Okay, you get quite a bit of reagents. Upgrade weapons. Good mats.
还没问题。
What's in here?
哟，漂亮！
Air boot. Or gold.
What you looking at?
Oh, I can't. Okay.
What you looking at?
Yes, yes, yes.
来火了，
好的，
是不是怯场了？
我要上了。
该进攻了，
害怕了？
你能躲过这招吗？看招！
It's pretty strong for being a light attack.
轮到我了。
Batter up. Oop. Oh, I totally missed the other person.
保持镇定。
赢了，赢了！
Rainbow crystals. Actually, kind of. I need those, right? Not this time.
It's not a show, shithead. I'll sue you.
要打吗，混账！
轮到我了，终结你。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？你能躲过这招吗？看招！
Okay, it's pretty powerful for how much it costs, how little it costs. Oh. Oh. I can't go down there. Give me mats, please.
感觉不错。
I need some mats. Oh, plates. I'll take plate. Not this time. Okay.
What the hell you want? Really pissing me off.
战斗准备就绪。好的，我要上了。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？你能躲过这招吗？看招！
轮到我了。
Do you want? Come get some.
That's a pretty long range, I suppose.
全力以赴！恢复一下。
Oh, I was so late. Oh. That was a bit of a load.
Didn't think you'd make it this far. But our little dance ends here!
Time for some dancing. Aw, no dancing with the... That didn't go...
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧！看这招！我们用这。
Uh-oh. Oh, yikes. Ooh. Yes.
You think I'm stupid?
That hurts.
我珍藏的好久。
多谢了，谢了，该进攻了。
Heavy. Nice.
这可不好受。My head's off, Fuzzy。好疼啊！可恶，好难受。
Do I have any piercing? I do.
我来了。
Oh, 2000. I don't have piercing.
You think I'm stupid? 害怕了？我要发力了！咚咚，呀！
手快多了。
My head's off, Fuzzy。
Don't do it.
全力以赴。
来，来呀！
No piercing. No piercing.
随时奉陪哦。
觉悟吧！我珍藏的好久。稍稍休息下。
谢了，
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
Does rapid shot do a lot?
你能
I
躲
think
过这
so.
招吗？给你的礼物。
1236? That's actually pretty good. You have any other ones? No.
好了，
看招！呀，自力升天！看这招！接招吧！招苍牛！就是现在！
交给我吧。
好，还不杀 ？Screw you！
No. This should be good enough, right? Poison? Yeah.
My head's off, Fuzzy。我是不是掌握诀窍了？
我要发挥更大的价值。
Okay. No problems. Oh, we're here already. Give me this.
要打开了。
Oh, okay. It's all the final armors.
我说，
啊
Rambo.
，this will be too easy。this will be too easy。赶紧开打吧。
好的。终结你。
Heartbreak.
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
怎么了？
上吧！看招！
没种的家伙！
好。呀！全力以赴！
Bonk.
辛苦了！
全胜啊！
Rainbow? Yeah, I'll take it. They're tier 2s, right? They're tier A's, not they're not S tier stuff. S tier mats.
轮到我了。
想打架吗？
全身都是破绽。
我要上了。
Thanks for gathering up, folks.
看招！
我随时奉陪。
轮到我了。
看这招！今天的我所向披靡，对吧？
状态绝佳。
里面传来了海浪的声音，又打开，漂亮。
Yeah, we already have these stuff. Nah, we're fine. Who needs to save? Auto save.
来吧，小妹妹，坐上船去聂勒岛玩喽。
兰妮，
春日，没想到你们能找到这里来呀，春日。不过不好意思了，刚来就得请你老老实实原路返回了，否则这个小妹妹会有什么下场，你很清楚吧？
这么做对你来说，应该也没什么好处吧？我猜你从教主那里得到的命令，应该是活捉拉尼，带到聂勒岛来。因为之前阿英也不是真的想要拉尼的命，我说中了吧？
不听那家伙的命令，会被他干掉的，是吗？你也不过是布莱斯的棋子而已。
你们这群蠢货，给我记住，让我做出这种残忍决定的，就是你们自己。
拉尼，
春日，
该死！你真棒，是个坚强的孩子。
我从前就非常讨厌不听话的小孩儿，但是我更加讨厌的是沉醉在肤浅正义感中的大人。你们知道吗？夏威夷每年都会有3、4个人被鲨鱼袭击，不过看来今年这个数字要翻倍了呀！我会把你们所有人都抓去喂鲨鱼。
Doesn't hit quite the same.
战斗准备就绪。
Doesn't quite hit the same.
好的。
Alright, time for dancing time. Take 2.
You're not so tough.
我来对付你。
想打架吗？是不是怯场了
Well， 赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
全力以赴！各位，一起上！
哦，
让你见识下我们之间的友情。
We don't have any bonds. None of the other guys have right triggers. Because we didn't do any of the bonds. Oh, those are pretty predictable ones. Oh, we have to break the card. Get out of here. Wait. Well, he dodged a grenade. He dodged a grenade. That's fine. You know, Kiryu dodged a multiple rocket launchers, but it's fine. Or a rocket, actually. Now that I think about it, maybe a rocket.
这玩意儿也太乱来了！这周围全部都是爆炸物，你小心点，春日。
Actually, we can just bash him with this. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, he can summon more subordinates. That's right. Oh, it's fire. Fine. I don't know if I can dodge that. How wide is this? Not that wide.
Let's go. You think I'm stupid?
They're so spread out. Ow. Boop.
You think I'm stupid? 怎么瞅着你呢？
终结你！
该进攻了。想打架吗？
我随时奉陪。
来啊 ！Screw you！
This is good enough.
玩个大的。
Ooh, that's spicy. Nah, I'm immune, man. Oh, it targets everyone. Oh. That's fine. It's nice knowing you.
这是锻炼的成果。
Time for the set piece.
现在可以放心了，阿妮。坏蛋们，到睡午觉的时间了。
春日哥哥，
你肯定很害怕吧？有没有受伤？没事吧？那就好。你的倩阿姨也很担心你，和我们一起回去吧。
那个，真的，谢谢你们。
嘿嘿，小事小事。
How to get more of those mouthpieces. Oh, we didn't go on the boat immediately. Actually. Okay.
我们回来了。
This is where we hear about Yamai's past. Where they drop him off in Japan
原来
with
你
Date's help.
没事，太好了，实在是太好了。
阿切，
对不起，拉尼，你一定很害怕吧？有没有受伤？
我没事，是春日哥哥救了我。
谢谢你，一帆。
嘿嘿，因为是约好的嘛。
Wait, I don't remember what happened to AG.
是吗？干得很好，春日。
这是跟大哥约好的。对了，要不要让拉妮接下电话？您想听她的声音吧？
不用，现在这个时候还是算了。拉妮还不能算彻底安全了，我还不想放松警惕。
确实，现在满大街都是隐藏的帕雷卡纳教信徒，整个夏威夷就像是敌人的后院一样，拉妮随时有可能被抢走。
是吗？春日，你能带着茜女士和拉妮回日本吗？对他们来说，日本应该安全很多吧？
哎，话是这么说，可是机场和飞机里，估计也得躲着隐藏的信徒。如果我们在安全屋里和大道寺一派说的话，全都被阿英泄露给了帕雷卡纳教，那他们的专用飞机肯定也派不上用场了。布莱斯的手下，估计这会儿正在舔着嘴唇等我们过去吧。
有道理。可是，追踪拉妮的人，肯定也会逐步缩小包围网。你们没有多余的时间。
确实是。我会再想想办法的，大哥。先挂了。
我都听见了，要离开夏威夷，对吧？
真要离开这里也没那么简单。一帆也说了，我们不能坐飞机。
那坐船行不行？找一艘去日本的游轮。
只要存在除我们之外的乘客和员工，就没什么意义。
那我们能不能让博尔公家帮忙，给安排一架私人飞机啊？
你到底在想什么呢？
看你们好像遇到麻烦了呀。
一副与你无关的样子。哎呀，不过也确实不关你的事。
别这么冷淡嘛，负责老弟。但是要是我说我有办法去日本呢？
I guess a trade immunity bargain.
我们现在可没空和你开玩笑。
别一脸凶巴巴的嘛。
Yeah, might
你觉得是玩笑的话
hope to see the guy in Like a Dragon 9, right?
山井，能说一下你的主意吗？
喂，一帆。
我可以理解你要提防山井，可是他现在确实是在帮助我们。只是
So is Akane and Lani.
我知道了。
嘿，那能麻烦你再说说你那个去日本的方法具体是什么吗？山井。
其实很简单，我这里有一艘船，我可以让你们上船。
船？
对，是小型拖船。我以前讨债的时候收来的，一直用不上就放着没管，所以就是布莱斯也不知道那船是我的。
听起来确实不错，可是夏威夷距离日本有6000公里，恐怕小型船去不了这么远的地方吧。
只是计划把船开到夏威夷近海，到了之后，让正在训练的海上保安厅的飞机载你们一程。我都已经打好招呼了。
海上保安厅，还有打好招呼了，又是怎么回事？怎么可能会有这么好的事？
我没义务给你们解释， 你们就给我个准话，直说吧，到底是决定走还是不走？
哪怕是编的，也太看不起人了吧？
怎么办，春日？那当然要试试了。
我就知道你会这么说。哦，这么简单就答应了呀？
嘿，这话轮得到你说吗？反正我们也没有其他办法了。童生哥都说了，现在是在和时间赛跑，而且，我还是很相信你说的话的，因为感觉你和我其实是同一类人。
啊？
你也总喜欢主动去抢着做那些麻烦的事情，不是吗？
完全不是，我可没有那么傻，好不好？
那可真是遗憾。
Unlikely
我已经决定
friends.
了。怎么样？
明天一早就出海，在那之前，你们做好准备。
Nothing like fighting 4 times in a row.
其他人
Get
没
the
意见吧？
friendship beat out of you. You know?
真是的，这家伙又自作主张做决定。
就是啊，得抓紧时间做准备了，还不知道什么时候才能回来呢。
哼，看来你们对计划本身没什么意见。
山井的话我当然不相信，但是我相信一帆的判断。
管他是不是贼船，先坐上去再说。
就是这样。
你这群同伴真是靠谱啊！
啊？
喂。
Alright.
啊？
Gotta wait till nighttime. Oh, we can try to upgrade weapons. No, we'll wait till I decide what the final team is. Had to remind myself what I had available. I could have sworn it was night. Guess it doesn't matter. Gain weight. Coming through.
出发前进。
Fine. Nice.
让你们久等了。
要是被布莱斯察觉到就麻烦了，赶快动身吧。
And Tamizawa and them are
老爹，请您一定要多多保重。
staying.
老爹，无论多久，我们会一直等着你回来。
别大声嚷嚷！
Wow, that guy really went for it.
我回来之前可别把小命丢了。
Tamizawa jumps back on, I think.
老爹，
一帆，你也小心。
哎，阿父。
喂，我说，你怎么在那边啊？
因为我毕竟是这里的人，之前也没去过日本。
你不是说你爸是日本人吗？你难道就不想亲眼看一次日本？
想去当然是想去。
It'll be interesting if they reveal who his father is, like in the next game or something. Maybe
现在对我们来说，
connect
日
it,
本也不安全，所以我们非常需要你的
whether
帮助，阿
he's
父。
alive or not. Come on, hop on. You can do it. Don't be stubborn.
别想那些乱七八糟的了，快走
Come
啊，阿夫！
迟到了，没办法，你们都这样说了。
你这家伙明明就超级想来的吧？
这样口不对心也挺可爱的吧？
你这家伙可够麻烦的。
What if he sprained an ankle, you know? That jump, though. Alright, next set piece.
距离海岸很远了。
This is what I
最好就
remember.
能这样顺利抵达和海上保安厅约好的汇合地点。
哎呀，真不巧，来客人了。
The big guy really took me by surprise. It's pretty good. The model. The boss model.
德怀特，
这家伙太缠人了，真是的。
停船吧。
你们两个留在这里。申锦，千女士和拉尼就拜托你了。
你们的动作麻利一点，我们不能久留。毕竟这里是猎场。
你说猎场？
我的建议是，尽量不要靠近水边。
虽然还没太懂，但我知道了。走吧。嗯。
The boss model is pretty wild.
要走了也不打声招呼，这多伤感情啊！春日，
失落个头啊！对我来说，我早就已经跟你说过再见了。
德怀特，你这家伙居然还敢大摇大摆的出现！之前你的那些亮照，就那么想让我传出去？
哎，我记得你，叫负责吧。只要在这里干掉你们几个，所有的事情 就都可以解决了。
感觉我好傻呀！之前居然饶了你。
我自从来了夏威夷，想要什么东西都会不择手段的弄到手。我没有任何一次选择放弃。
那都到这会儿了，我就来好好教教你，人活着还是要学会放弃的。
我不需要你们教我任何道理。好了。 差不多就开始吧。
Yep.
鲨鱼。
原来猎场是这个意思啊！而且好像看起来还不止一条。
喂喂，
不会吧？
哼，事情变得有意思起来了，不是吗？ 就让我亲眼看看你们几个家伙是怎么进鲨鱼肚子的吧。
Pet shark. Wild.
都这样了，还打算继续？那家伙怕不是疯了吧？
总之，先戒备鲨鱼的动向，被咬伤也该进攻了。
鲨鱼居然冲上来了！
当心点，阿富，随便靠近很危险的。
轮到我了。
怎么抽都有啊！随时奉陪哦。
怎么了？快来！
赶紧念佛保佑自己吧。
Meanwhile, on land, suddenly on land, in a remote place in Hawaii.
Get away from me! 呀，送你升天！
Dang. That model.
全力以赴！
Fire.
全力击！坠入爱河吧。
It's very poetic that he's wearing a suit of armor. Oh, they can call more support units. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I totally missed. That took so long.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, on land, one more dance. Send off. Hmm.
别蹬鼻子上脸，接下来轮到你们当鱼饵了。
看你顶不顶得住。
怎么了
Okay. Tommy, don't do it.
来的正好。
Launch him over there. Ah! Oh my goodness. Totally missed.
该进攻了。
随时奉陪哦。该怎么处置？
你能躲过这招吗？看招！
Oh, that's the wrong attack. Oh!
状态不错。
好了。
Oh yeah, my health is getting lower. 2,000. Stop moving. What are you doing, Chitose? Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Wow. That's pretty cheap.
轮到我了。
好，怎么了？
觉悟吧，我珍藏的好久。稍稍休息一下。
你能跟得上我的脚步吗？
我来对付你。
害怕了？
还不上。
Fire, right? Is that should work? Oh.
玩个大的！
我要在这里杀掉你们！我一
Stay
定
away.
会宰了你们！
怎么了？
看你顶不顶得住。
看这招！
Nah, we're just tossing.
过来！
again? Stop backing up! Tose, what are you doing? Stop. Oh, okay.
我要上了。
该进攻了。你能躲过这招吗？玩个大的。
害怕了？
Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it.
状态不错。
我随时。
来下一步。
赶紧念佛保佑自己
It's
吧。
fine.
解决。走了生路。算不上。
耶！升级升。
Okay.
胜负已分了，怎么办？要哭着向布莱斯道歉去吗？
你们也太小看布莱斯了。如果我没有完成他交给我的使命，你以为他会放过我吗？
就算帕雷卡纳教控制了整个夏威夷，但你对那个教主的态度也未免太软弱了吧？
是你太小看布莱斯了。你应该只觉得布莱斯就是一个将教团据为己有的小恶棍吧？
难道说不是这样吗？
帕雷卡纳教教主只不过是他其中的一个身份。他是怪物，比任何人都要恐怖得多。
啊？
你自己亲眼去见识一下吧。不都说百闻不如一见吗？不管怎样，看来是时候收手了。那我这就该跟夏威夷说再见了。接下来就去瑞士开心的滑雪好了。
那个混蛋，他把自己的手下当成什么了？
没关系，等着瞧吧。
深井，
鲨鱼的嗅觉很敏锐，是众所周知的事。可是他们眼神不太好，所以只要是发出强光的东西，无论什么，他们都会追。
Womp womp.
你们没看到吗？那家伙的饰品那么闪，在夜晚的海上肯定。
Technically,
明白
you don't
是在告
see
诉鲨
him,
鱼
so
这里有饭吃。那，作为山寨货大王，这种死法挺精彩的，不是吗？
人类为了自己的欲望，把整个岛弄得乌烟瘴气，因此作威作福的德怀特，最后死在大海的王者鲨鱼口中，就像童话故事一样。
说不定，为了让你们从布莱斯手里把岛抢回来，大海的王者才放了你们一条生路。
阿父，那张照片，你打算怎么办？
我会删掉，我又没有鞭尸的爱好，真是个蠢货。
Don't know for sure though. You know, crazier things happened. All right, yeah, my story.
我们真的到了。我们已经到日本了，没错吧？
没错，这里是海上保安厅的航空基地。
总算是回来了呀！
哎，这就是日本啊，感觉风景好无聊啊。
哈哈，你这不是废话吗？这里可是机场的角落。
不过话说回来，山井怎么会有能力准备这样的路线？
我也觉得奇怪。
哦，你们看。
哦，那个是……
你好，祖力哥。还有，好久不见了，春日一番。哦，这孩子就是兰妮。
伊达警部。阿珍，你怎么会在这儿？
Oh yeah, that's right. They have relations too, right?
山井。
Adachi and Ate being the subordinate of all things. Kind of weird.
你就是山井风吧？这么见面还是头一次。我是搜查一课的伊达真。
Yeah, he's Division 1 again.
我是山井。嘿，你就是伊达警官呐？
没错。你突然联系我的时候，我也吓了一跳。山井风，你承认是你杀了田端修二，对吧？
是的，田端修二是我杀的。
怎么回事？我一点都听不懂，能不能给我解释一下？
这事情本来不应该告诉外人的，不过你们几个也算不上什么外人吧？你们知道山井曾经是东城会直系田端组的人吧？
啊，我听说他杀了田端组的组长，然后逃到了国外。
既然你们都知道，那就好说了。案发后，山井逃到海外，至今有快30年了。可是最近，他突然打电话来说要自首，而且还点名说要向我自首。
自首？
因为我之前听说你这个刑警比较明事理。
你就放过我吧，快30年前的案子了，哪怕是杀人案，也早就终止搜查了。犯人自己突然打电话来，刚开始我还以为是报假案，但他清楚地说出了一些警方内部都很少有人知道的犯罪现场的情况，所以，我判断打电话的确实是山井本人。山井以自首为条件，问我有没有办法让他和几个同行者一起偷偷到日本来。日本和美国有移交逃犯协定的，哪怕不那样做，其实也可以通过正常手续送山井回日本。山井的提议我当然是拒绝的，但这家伙坚持这个条件，绝不退让。其实也可以当那通电话根本不存在，但这很可能是解决这个案子的最后一次机会，所以我找到海上保安厅的熟人，弄出了一条回日本的路线。真是的，好久没这样四处低头求人办事了。
搞什么呀？那就是说，你以自己被捕作为交换，带我们回了日本，是这样吗？
负责老弟，你不会觉得这是一桩美谈吧？只不过是杀人犯多年后大摇大摆出来自首罢了。
话是没错了，可你也没必要这样说吧？
发现山井要带的人是你们，真的让我特别惊讶。啊，大致就是这么回事了。山井，你得去警局。好了，跟我来吧。喂，
刑警先生啊，杀人犯说的话，你可不能轻信哟。
啊？
我，山井
Just books it.
你不要紧吧？
别管我，快去追山井！
请等一下，
阿父，
我会把他带回来，所以可以给我一点时间吗？拜托了。
你说什么？
他确实不是好人，但他也没那么坏，不会在这种时候逃跑的。毕竟我被他使唤了这么多年，我知道的。他这么做肯定有什么原因。
等等，现在还有功夫管山井吗？可是我们哪里有这个时间啊？
是啊，我们现在最重要的任务是确保茜女士和拉尼的安全。
我也要拜托你，伊达警部。是他把我们带回来的，所以我们也会负责把他给带过来。
一帆，
小千跟韩俊基说的都没错。可是，要是让他就这样成了逃犯的话，他的罪行会加重很多的。我们还欠着山井人情，怎么可以在这种时候抛弃他呢？
一帆，说什么傻话？
等等，
伊达警官，
事情同生都告诉我了，你们为了保护拉妮的孩子，正在拼命奋战。
啊，
对你来说，追上山井会比这个更重要吗？
都很重要，这2件事我都不会让步的。不用你提醒，我也知道。童生哥他把倩女士和拉妮托付给了我们，只要我们分头行动，就能既保护他们，又能追上山井。
要是你们没把山井带回来的话，就只能被视作协助山井逃离的帮凶了，能明白吗？
啊，我有心理准备。
Yeah, this is where he visits the hospital. Yeah, it's very much like Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 episode with that one person in the hospital.
所以我只能赌在你身上，我可以相信你吗？
阿珍，我绝对不会辜负你
I
的信
said
任。
not from a
我向
after
你保
death
证。
situation.
苏利克，
你可真是个老好人。
这话轮得到你说？
喂，春日。
是。
要是山井逃跑真是出于什么特殊原因，他估计是在找田端唯。
您是说，山井爱上的那个女人？
啊。
Yep.
除了她，山井在日本应该不会有别的留恋了。
非常感谢您的线索。
喂，厕所在哪里？我从今天早上开始，肚子就不舒服。
厕所？
哎呀，这肚子又疼起来了。看来得蹲上2个小时吧。
等一下，伊达警部。
阿珍说她可以等我们2个小时，时间不多了，我们抓紧吧。
苏力哥，多谢你了。
嘿嘿，我多少也得稍微表现一下嘛。韩俊基，能麻烦你照顾倩女士和拉妮吗？
我会静候各位尽早归来。
可是我们要怎么找他？
如果山井想见田端唯的话，那他肯定去了神石町，因为那边应该还有很多和田端组有关系的人。
好了，我们快追吧！
哼，
我说，
好。
足利哥。
啊。
Dang you. Yoongi. Interesting. It's fine. I'll try to get to the last chapter.
Oh.
我说，
那个
素，哼，
I have to go around
我说，
looking for elements of the family left. Pachinko. That's a new pachinko place, actually.
我说，对不起，
春日。哦。哦。
我说，
是。哦。
Pleasant words were exchanged. They recognize Yamai's name. Pleasant words. No hard feelings, guys. Oh, they have a lot of HP. Stop. Boop, boop. Stop. Beepity boop boop. Off to the hospital. Oh, what the? Ah, this is such a good scene too.
“我们好久不见了，大姐头。”
你是哪位啊？
山井。哎，来得真晚呢。
这个人，就是田端维吗？
山井，你来这里到底是想做什么呀？
既然你们找到了这里，肯定是已经调查过了吧？
你本来是打算向他复仇吗？可是你这样做也太自私了吧！你自己爱上他，和他搞上，还杀了她丈夫。你到底有什么理由恨他呀？
没错，我没法反驳你。
你干嘛？你倒是反驳呀！你这个人有这么小家子气吗？
你这是在说什么？莫名其妙啊，负责老弟。他今年才57岁，就患上了阿尔茨海默症。这个年纪虽然算不上年轻，但也得得够早的了。他看上去好像已经完全不记得我了。30年前吧。当时的大姐头可是很有牌面的人，每次买东西随手就是上百万，每晚都要来座香槟塔。我们为赚钱都急红了眼，却还是杯水车薪，实在是太折磨人了。但我还是爱上了她。这一点真是自己都没法控制呢。
被女人迷得神魂颠倒， 还真不像你呀。
听说人总是会做一些不像自己的事，不管大姐头怎么挥霍，老爹都睁只眼闭只眼。可是，老爹唯独不许她跟别的男人乱搞。没想到，大姐头偏偏和族里的弱头好上了。事情早晚会被老爹发现。于是，在这种时候，他挑中了我。大姐头其实早就发现了我喜欢他这件事情。他把我一个人叫出去，跟我说，要是老爹知道了他和弱头的关系，他就死定了。所以，他让我先下手为强，干掉老爹。真是傻呀！你们说，这种事谁会答应啊？
可是，你还是照做了。
毕竟，就算只有1亿分之一的机会，那样做也有可能让大姐头对自己动心。20多岁的毛头小子就是这么单纯。大姐头的计划是这样的：当天，大姐头说有事要找族长，然后带着我进族长室。他故意提起他和弱头的事，等老爹生气了对他动手，我就号称正当防卫，杀掉老爹。大姐头和我说好了，他自己会护着我，不让警方和族里人动我1分1毫。但其实根本不是这样的。在确认我杀掉了老爹之后，大姐头故意弄乱了自己的衣服，慌慌张张跑出了房间。他和大家说，山井不仅杀了老爹，还想袭击他。
这叫什么事儿啊？那就是说你……
也就是说，我完全被他给坑了。哎，不对，这也不能叫被坑了，因为我早就猜到了会是那样。我在躲避条子和族里追兵的过程中，曾经去观察过一次大姐头的情况。那时候，老爹才死了没多久，他就已经明目张胆地和弱头亲热了。没错，仔细想想，就是从那时起，我一直感到全身发冷。我想逃避眼前的一切，所以选择了逃离这个国家。
案件的真相原来是这样。
至于信不信，就随你们了。
既然他都这么对你了，你为什么只是呆呆地看着他呢？你本来有时间对他下手的吧？
来这里的路上，我是想过也可以那样做。
是该吃早饭了吗？
可是，我突然觉得那样好蠢。究竟是为什么呢？也许是觉得自己早就一败涂地了吧。
嗯。
行了，话就说到这里。你们也没工夫在这里继续磨蹭了吧？
就是啊，都怪某些人耽误了我们这么多时间。嘿嘿，我的直觉果然没错呀。
啊？
我就说吧，你还确实就是那种会主动抢着做麻烦事的人。
哼，你可真爱说这些。
说真的，我没想到，你竟然会说出来这么多关于自己的事。
我也没想到，哼，可能是对着你们，总想找点借口吧。好了，
不能让那位刑警再等下去了。那我就先走了。
喂，可以麻烦你帮我开下暖气吗？这里好冷啊。
Such a good scene.
真暖和，谢谢你啦。
没事。
这就够了吗？
啊，已经不冷了。
装什么帅呀？
不过确实挺帅的。
也对。
Yep. All the characters, man. And we reach our final point. I'll try to complete the finale tomorrow, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't involve leveling up. And kind of review. Like a retrospection, I suppose. Just in time for Yakuza Pirate. Or Pirate Yakuza.
这名字念起来还是不太顺口。
我也这么觉得。居然可以像这样光明正大的把兴隆会变成 NPO 法人，还能得到社会舆论的广泛支持。哎呀，新会长您可真有本事，太让人信服了。
哼，没什么，都是为了我们的未来。
不，这种事可不是说办就能轻易办到的。
没错。本来因为出台了暴力防治法，我们只能做点掩人耳目的小生意，或者彻底躲到地下去。但是这次却能得到国家的鼎力支持，这才是真正的另辟蹊径呐！
其实从战后的混乱期开始，我们黑道就曾在明面上和暗地里帮助政府保护过这个国家。今天的情况就是当年的重演，不对，应该说这才是黑道原本该有的样子。
对，也许这次能让普通大众认识到，黑道对于这个社会是必不可少的，这就是所谓的必要之恶。
今后我们要堂堂正正地深入国家中枢，保证我们拥有牢不可破的地位。黑道将迎接从未有过的光明未来，比以往任何一个时代都要更光明。
没错，因此，希望你们未来也能尽自己所能，好好干吧。今天就到这里，各位，辛苦了。哼，都说过别再这样了。
不好意思，我重来一次。辛苦您了。
尤其，你先别走。
您说，
关于新体制的人事，得和你商量商量。
Yep。
其实这种事情太像黑道的做法了，我不太喜欢。可是作为用来发泄仇恨的工具，还是很合适的。不费事， 还能折磨对方。黑道的未来？黑道怎么可能会有未来？垃圾只配像垃圾一样安静地被处理掉。我特地为你们做了这样的安排，你们却没发现，真让人头疼。你说是吧，泽成兄？
海老明，
真希望你也能一起看到最后啊，亲眼见证黑道正确的未来。
绝对是疯了！不好意思，可以请你说点什么吗？
事件已经过去将近1个星期的时间了，再次袭击兴隆会东京支部的又会是什么人呢？
首先，这次事件的背景是黑道社会迎来了重大的历史转折点。早在几年前，可以被称为黑道2大巨头的组织东城会和晋江联盟同时解散了。这是黑道界的大事件，道上的人称之为大解散。那之后，剩下的黑道中规模最大的就是兴隆会了，而这次遭到袭击的就是他们。
这样啊。
然后现在，这个兴隆会正打算重新起头，计划带领日本残存的黑道组织再次解散。
那确实可以称得上是一次重大的历史转折点。但是，这次真的能够实现吗？
您说的很对，乍一听起来，这好像的确不太现实。不过，作为计划付诸实现的第一步，兴隆会前些日子已正式向警察提出了解散申请。
也就是说，黑道解散的领军人已经率先一步确定要解散。
是的，兴隆会明确表示了会负起责任，协助组员们融入社会。并且他们与夏威夷的志愿者团体展开了合作，准备推行协助就职系统。为了顺利与政府合作推行这个服务，他们在解散后成立了 NPO 法人。毕竟作为堂堂的国家机构，必然是不方便就这么直接与黑道合作的。兴隆会是多少做了些表面工作的，但由此也可以看出，他们确实是认真的。
毕竟他们是真的解散了。
我们认为，兴隆会付诸行动后，全国的黑道组织都会追随其后。这次行动叫做第2次大解散。但是显而易见，有一部分势力并不欢迎他们这么做。正因为如此，才有了这次针对兴隆会的袭击事件。
那这么说来，难道是这股反抗势力进行了这次袭击吗？
相关人士认为，这种可能性相当大。会给出这样的判断，也是因为这张照片上这个叫童生的人。我们当前主流的观点普遍认为，他正是反对黑道解散势力的中心人物。
这个人是何方神圣呢？
这个我刚才也提到过，日本2大黑道组织之一的东城会。他是东城会的前会长，也是黑道圈子里的重磅人物。据说这位童生与大解散背道而驰，他的目的是带领黑道走上复兴之路。
原来如此。也有人说，这位童生先生与过去一跃成名、被称为横滨英雄的春日一番先生有着某些联系。这位春日一番先生涉嫌假借回归社会，强迫前黑道成员进行偷窃和其他非法行为。
你所提到的这位春日，从前也正是东城会的一员。 春日的这一系列行为很有可能是在童生指示下这么做
The
的。
real reality of television and journalism covering online viral
摸索
online
发展出一条
exposés.
新的道路，而童生一马却反而想要复兴黑道，独自霸占既得利益。这一新一旧的思想
without oversight or due diligence.
感谢您的说明。袭击事件后，犯事的人不知所踪，为此，许多市民深感不安，希望能尽早找到他们。
Very real. Oh yeah, the trailer scene. Wow, that was at the end of the game.
放哨的人传来了消息，目前看来好像还没有人注意到。
抱歉，给您添麻烦了，村长。不会被人发现的地方，我能想到的就只有这里了。
我还没烂到连女
Like
人小孩都
balcony
要
scene.
看。不过话说回来，真没想到你会回到这里来，而且还带着这么多人。非常抱歉，村长，要麻烦您照顾了。社会上都说你是重犯，你这面相也确实凶残。但我这人本来就只相信自己看见的，自己认为的。你不像是做得出那种坏事的人，但这面相可确实够凶的。
您没必要说2次吧？
多谢您了，村长的这份恩情，我一定会报答的。这阵子就先老实点，之后再来看你们。这次还真是多亏了村长啊，也辛苦你了，春日。
没有，虽然也不能说完全没问题吧。不过现在这么多双眼睛盯着咱们，能见上一面就已经很幸运了。
说的是啊，不过我们也不能一直躲在这里。海老明行动很快的，等他启动了聂乐岛的废料处理计划，兴隆会的很多人都会被他利用，所以我们必须抢在他之前采取行动。
没错。海老明，
许久不见了，春日先生。这次回日本感觉怎么样？
日本？你为什么会觉得我在日本呢？
看来这招骗不到你，不过没用的。我收到德怀特部下的报告，已经知道你回日本的事了。毕竟布莱斯是我的合作伙伴，想必童生先生也和你在一起吧？
童生哥，你胡说什么呢？
找我什么事，海老明？
童生哥，
没事的，春日。我们现在已经会合了，这点事海老明肯定能预料到。
正是如此。先不说这个，我有一个好消息要告诉二位。就在昨天，我们的黑道回归社会援助系统正式得到了政府的许可批复。
那可真是恭喜你了。怎么，你特意打电话来就是为了说这个？
是的，我这个人喜欢和别人一起分享喜悦。
哼，是吗？
另外，我这里还有另一件事情要顺便告诉两位。
啊？
我抓到了一只老鼠。 还是一只非常非常大的老鼠。我想让春日先生也看上一眼。
泽成大哥，
难不成两位以为我会察觉不到他的背叛？我全都知道，只是在计划走上正轨前，故意没去管罢了。实际上，泽成兄为我们在团结全国黑道这件事上，还是做出了很多贡献的。
你打算怎么处置泽成？所以你的目的，果然是向黑道复仇吗？不然完全没必要弄成这副局面吧，搞得像示众一样。
复仇？
怎么说呢？我让你们看到这一幕，只是为了吊你们上钩罢了。你们这种人，看到这种事，就无法置之不理，对吧？
不要管我。
不好意思，请两位明天22多准时光临千禧塔的顶层。
That's right.
当然
Millennium Tower.
两位要是不来，这只老鼠就没命了。
Oh yeah, that's right. Kiryu goes up, not Casca. But he never finds out.
用人质来引我们上钩啊，这刚好证明了他找不到我们。
毕竟知道整个计划真实情况的，差不多也只剩下我们了吧。
既然他会抓泽成来当人质，那就说明泽成和你有点关系，没错吧？所以你肯定是要去了。怕什么？咱们这边有这么多高手在呢，肯定不会有事的。
不对，看来现在我们不能只盯着海老明这一边了。
最新消息：曾经的兴隆会，现在的 NPO 法人日本进化团体提出的回归社会援助系统，已经正式获得了日本政府方面的认可。大概政府和日本进化团体从之前就在暗中商榷此事。上周，消息公布之前，前兴隆会组员乘坐的大型客轮就已离开日本。今日凌晨，客轮已抵达檀香山市的码头。在当地，夏威夷州州长和该系统的当地协助团体帕雷卡纳代表布莱斯·费尔柴尔德先生对日本进化团体副代表三田村英二先生表示了欢迎。
那个臭小子！
第一批人已经到夏威夷了，
预计客轮将于明天起航，前往援助系统现场聂勒岛。
夏威夷那边明天就会派船把组员送到聂勒岛去。一旦上了那座岛，夏威夷州也好，日本政府也罢，都不会再管他们的死活了。他们只会觉得总算处理掉麻烦了吧。
然后，这些人会被布莱斯当成奴隶，在核处理设施拼命干活干到死，真叫人恶心。
日本和夏威夷的情况都已经相当紧急了呀，怎么办？
我们分头行动，虽然很危险，但是这两头哪边都不能不管。
春日，海老明那边能让我去和他做个了断吗？你就去夏威夷阻止布莱斯吧。
为什么这么安排啊？
我想和你两个人单独谈谈。虽然还只是推测，但有必要和你说说海老明的身世。
海老明？
我们去那边说吧。我先过去了。
哦。
Now we get a breather. This is where we stop. Okay. Well, we're gonna try to conclude it tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, wrap it up, do some retrospection, probably My opinions haven't really changed all that much. Yeah, so thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Arigatou gozaimasu, right? I'll be back tomorrow. We'll wrap up this playthrough, this MSQ playthrough. Do like a formal review of it, like my closing conclusions, right? Candid conclusions at the end about the game and how it fits into everything 1 year later, language learning and all that stuff. And look forward to Pirate Yakuza the following day or the day after. Not quite clear yet. So until later, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. 下次再聊吧。Right，皆さんまたね、じゃあね、バイバイ。